You probably have to be ready, right? You don't have a lot of a choice, right? It's just gonna happen. So let's just starting soon as off. Obviously, we're just vibing.
Hey Zed, just passing by to give you Betso's money, preparing the nursery for our Twitch baby.
We have so much energy today from the world's fourth greatest forehead, Peach Pockets, from the 5 gifted subs. Yes. Thank you for making 5 people's days, Peach Pockets, the 5 gifteds. Our final day. Our final day on Lille. It's going to be great. It is going to be great. Ripley, thank you so much for the 5 months as part of the Hammers. Thank you, Kasha Bong. Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Courier, thank you so much for the 11 months as part of the Hammers.
What is the purpose of life? Why we are even here?
Excellent question. Stream intros is why we're here. Nileford, thank you so much for the 12 months.
IGN rates 8 out of 8. Top 5 Zealand intro of all time.
Yes, Ryan. I know it had the echo. That's an audio thing. I just have to run it a different way and it'll be fine. Ryan, thank you for the 21 months. So you actually heard the only time that there will actually be an echo. So you're a genius. Nileford hit the golden bacon. Aegon McFly hit the 7 months. Sun Devil hit the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Atlanta Hawks has been around for a year. Has gold bacon. Calm Quokka in Max Effect with the 2 months apiece. Jambo plays. Thank you for the 9 months. Hubon, thank you for the 4 months. All right. Win with a long-term save start. Football Manager 22's official release date is tomorrow. It is tomorrow. For those that actually did not know, the official release date is tomorrow. 2 Worms, thank you for 13 months.
I went to the bee store because I wanted 12 bees. But the cashier gave me 13. He said it was a freebie.
You know, the TTS freaking nailed that. That was a great dad joke, T-Worms. The TTS nailed that. You say a bit too obvious? What do we rate that on a scale of A to F? I leave it to you. Chucky, thank you for the 2 months, and welcome back to the Hammers as well. Thanks for doing it, Jeff Bezos. Money was too obvious. It was too obvious.
Hello, you spexy beast.
Hey, how you doing, man? You doing well? I even showered today. I feel fantastic. Thanks for asking, Jamie. Thank you for the 13 months. Congrats on the golden bacon. S. Latte, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for doing it with Jeff Bezos money. One of a kind. You have bacon. You've got emotes. You've got access to the subsection of the Discord. We're going to do a saving saves pretty soon. You'll be able to submit your save for that if you've got one going on. You know, you need a little help with. I'm going to go B on the freebie joke. It's because the TTS absolutely nailed the delivery and it was brilliant. This is what we have left today. This is what we have.
I didn't want to believe that my dad was stealing from his job as a traffic cop, but when I got home, all the signs were there. My wife asked me if I'd seen the dog bowl recently. I said no. I didn't think he could.
Dude, couple of excellent deliveries. We had Tilby with the 4 months coming in with all the signs were there. I'm going to go A- on that. I loved it. And then there was the dad bowling, or the dog. Have you seen the dog bowl recently? Well, I didn't think he could. TTS absolute fuego. Straight fumes right now. I love you too, Fabry. Thanks, man. Can I finish the last 200 words of my assignment before the first game of the stream? What do you guys reckon? Depends. What kind of grade are you trying to get on them? Or you could just translate the paper into wingdings and say it's interpretive. It's like it's one of those paintings that you're not actually supposed to know what it means. Caffeine and debauchery. I feel almost like I'm going to be offensive in rewarding this for your 5 months. We're standing up. That was an A. The dog bowling, that is an A. It's an A. Thunder, thank you for the 11 months as part of the Hammers. Thanks for doing it with the Prime. Welcome back. Oh.
FM22 hype. Gonna go for a nation's save with new dynamic ratings.
Ooh, Morindor, that sounds steamy. Thank you for the tier 3. That is. If you're ever gonna get bacon into the chat to celebrate somebody being a part of the Hammers like this, that is a fat tier 3 subscription. You know what that means? We're hiring another editor today. We got a tier 3 subscription. We're hiring another editor. I'm starting a 3rd YouTube channel. Let's do it. MQ, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Ragnar, thank you for the Twitch Prime. You keep doing this with all the Twitch Primes, we're going to start a 4th YouTube channel. We're going to hire another editor, and I'm going to move to the moon. Anyways, hi, YouTube. How you doing? Hello. YouTube, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello, YouTube. Okay. Yeah. I already said hi to you. This is the last episode of Lille. We're going for the best season in the history of Lille. Because of course we are. I'm wearing this on the touchline. You know, we got to say hi to YouTube because people will come in and watch this and be like, so what did happen? What did end up happening? You know, what was the situation? And you'll be there in the chat welcoming them like the kind soul that you are. Honestly.
Any ideas for what team you are going to do after this?
Yeah, I have some ideas now. Oh, I stayed up pretty late last night thinking about ideas now. Well, because it's getting to that time. You know, it's getting to that time. Ooh, time to play some Fortnite. It's our fortnightly staff meeting. Oh, yes.
I love you, Zealand Shannon.
Is that a proposal? Because if so, yes, Leto. Thanks for the 4 months. As part of the Hammers, looking forward to your silver bacon pastore. I appreciate the 5 months. Thank you for being part of an elite online gaming community. Sumptuous. All right, let's do this. I love Fortnite. Really don't. Thinking about playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 27, though. I heard that came out this week, so I'm really excited. Would you recommend beginning negotiations with him? He's one of our best players. Well, why not? Let's do it. Which would better reflect his ability compared to the rest of the players of the club? Oh, by the way, FM base is down, right? There's a new version of the skin, version 1.07. But FM base is down right now. Liam literally messaged me. He's like, we're working on it. Don't know what happened. We literally break every website we work with. We break. You guys are just that cool. Ekaj, thank you so much for the 2 months. And welcome back to the Hammers. Aiden, congrats on cooking your bacon. Thank you for the 3. What's this beautiful top you're wearing? Vintage 80s New Zealand ski jacket that has become it is my personality, actually. The sexiest man in gaming. Camera's not there. It is. What's up? How you doing? It's back up now? Oh, cool. It's already back up. Don't even have. Never mind. When's the FM23 beta out? The drop is going to be like October 25th. I've got some inside info. It's going to be huge. It is going to be huge. I really hope. Be there or be square. FM23 beta coming out. More importantly, FM22 gets its big update to the full version of the game tomorrow, which means any bugs that we found that we might have diagnosed in our video talking about the issues in the beta, so that you can basically go through that video and be like, well, they fixed this, they didn't fix this, they fixed this, they did not fix this. Right? You can go through the video and do that if you want to. That's kind of why it's there. Trying to keep them honest, you know, which is really surprising considering I'm a shill for Big FM. Oh shoot, I didn't actually do what I was supposed to do today. Caleb, the year!
1 year, celebratory hands in the air. What did gold say when it ran into the periodic table? A. U.
Oh. See, I'm such a nerd, so I know that TTS read that wrong. It's A-O. It's
Evening
supposed to be A-yo. Oh my. Like I was saying, chat. Like I was saying, it's AU, and the TTS got it right. Like I was saying, the TTS got it right, and it was perfect. You know, the TTS nailed it, and yeah, AU. Brilliant. What a joke, guys. What a joke. What a joke. Yes, absolute. An A right there. What a joke. That's tremendous work there. Oh, just brilliant. That's an A. You know, nailed it completely. You know, good thing I was on the same wavelength again, because, you know, I paid attention in chemistry. Well, okay. Yeah. Well, you have no idea what you guys are talking about. I'm just going to go with an A, and it's perfectly fine. We're negotiating a contract. I feel like you guys are distracted. I feel like you're not focusing on what matters here. And that's this contract, okay? We're just not focusing on what matters.
25 months and counting. If Apple should ever release its first ever smart coffin, what would the name of this first series of Apple's smart coffins be called? I died. Why was the Scarecrow given a promotion? He was outstanding in his field.
All right, so I've heard that one before. The elaborate coffin joke. Put your reactions in the chat. Demand more. Thank you so much for the 11 months, dude. I hope you were good. Should link up again sometime. We make a great internet couple. I can't low key. I can't believe I forgot what gold was at the periodic table. And then I was so sure. I was so sure that I was right. See, that's the key. That's the real key. You have to be sure. Even if apparently you're not right. You got to go in with that blind faith in yourself. Right, league table, don't worry. Even though we're having the best season in the history of Lille, we have more points than when they won the championship last year. We have the most points in the history of Lille if we win 2 more matches out of the last 3. The most points ever.
Excited to get my AO bacon soon.
We're nowhere near them. Absolutely nowhere. They haven't lost a game. They have not lost a game. Horsemeat, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Blocks of Ice, thank you for the 10 months support of the Hammers. My first dad joke on stream, my life is complete. Rhinestar. And you got some good ratings from people that hadn't heard the Scarecrow joke before, you know? It's an honorable performance. I'm going to go solid B on Automatrix, Apple Coffin. Dan! Oh, yeah, man, with the 10 gifted subs. Ho! Yeah, 10 gifteds. Some Sauce, Spring, Bellardo, Tin Kish, Pig Riser, Teb Niels, John Billy, Fist Rockbone, Frank Pollo or Polo, George Hot One. Welcome to the Hammers. Dan Wolf has gifted you a sub. Went out to make 10 people's days. Bacon everywhere. Our bacon strewn asunder in appreciation of the gifted subs. We're hiring our 25th editor with those gifted subs. That's what we're doing. Oh, Jeremy Pierre stubbed his toe. He's out for a week. This is why you shouldn't buy Legos. You can't. Shut up. Can't stub your toe on a Lego. You step on it, then it hurts. It has nothing to do with stubbing a toe. I'm just talking. We're just wrong. A disturbing theme today.
What about bait in FM22? Any good?
Bate actually gets worse. Ooh, Real Madrid just knocked out Man City. Benzema and De Bruyne bagging goals, but Real Madrid is headed to the next round of the Champions League. Good for them. Tails never fails. Are we betting on coin flips? You degenerates. It's like you don't even watch the anti-gambling commercials. Unbelievable. A betting channel points is fine. Belly Roy, thank you for the 3 months. Bate will probably be worse. They, from what I remember, I think they actually lost their league. Yeah, I know what it's called. The Belarusian highest league. See, they're not in first right now. They're getting smoked by Shakhtar Donetsk. That's not who this is. Who is this? Oh, so like Donetsk is in Ukraine. I just had a seizure. Shajor Salahorsk, is that what this is? That's what it is in Belarus and in Russian. Gomel isn't even good. So Shajor Salahorsk, I think they won the league last year too. Like Bate's reign of superiority is just, yeah, Shajor Salahorsk won the league last year. So Bate's just not the best team in the league anymore. If you wanted to play as them, they're just not the best team in the league anymore. That's 3 brain farts now. Yeah, Shakhtar Donetsk, obviously, you know, orange badge in Ukraine, literally not in the same country. But watch your streams for a while now. Appreciate it. What's your opinion on FM22 compared to FM21? It's a better game. It's a better game. Take those glasses off. You ain't fooling anyone. Only person I'm trying to fool is myself. Honestly, I think they just look hilarious and they go with the fit, so I'm just wearing them. Glasses are having the opposite effect. Start the stream over.
Which baby any month now?
That's a good idea. I never thought of that. That's true. Jabets, thank you for the 8 months. Is part of the Hammers. 8. That is a significant commitment to the point that it's making me uncomfortable. We okay, Jabets? Thank you for the 8 months, though. Says this armchair history was remaining. Any progress in episode 2? Yeah. No, it's like scripted, dude. I just have to sit down and actually record it. I just have to sit down and actually record it. And then it'll be out. It's about the picks. It's all researched. It's all sourced. It's all locked and loaded. It's about the picks. Very interesting stuff. If you don't know who they are, you guys just have to wait for the episode for it to be explained. Mozuko, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for doing it with Jeff Bezos money. Oh, we got a pre-match press conference. We play Monaco. We play a floating casino today. Not floating. I mean, it's on the coast. My favorite tax haven. Something adds a bit of an incentive. Yes, Niko Kovacs has a reputation for favoring a patient possession game. Very common style, so it's nothing new. We'll be ready to make them work for every touch of the ball. They're a good team and we'll have to play well. Absolutely. We lost on the road against them way back in the day. What impact do you think of the good performance of your last match will have in this fixture? Comes back to hard work, Kieran. Hard work. Hard work, Kieran. Latest on Sakaria, I think, you know what? No comment. We've definitely given him we've given him 2 consecutive pain-killing injections to play in matches. That is something that we are doing. Am I ashamed? No. I'm not. Because it's not real. Dennis, if you're out there, I would never do this to you in real life. That being said, I would love to break the all-time points record for Lille, so that we can sit here and say we've had the best season in the history of the club. Is it worth getting the touch version? Well, the touch version's only available on console, from what I understand. So if you're going to be able to sit down and play on console a lot, maybe it runs a lot better on console for you. There's nothing wrong with the touch version. It's just a little bit watered down, right? But Football Manager's got so many layers that sometimes you just don't want to sit there and deal with all of it, and that's perfectly fine. You gonna make more best attributes videos? Yeah, you gotta wait for the full game to come out to do stuff like that. I mean, some people, right? And this is perfectly fine. You can do whatever you want. I have like this moral thing in the back of my head where I'm like, I don't want to make any long-term simulation videos or any like game functionality videos until the actual full game comes out, right? Because there are issues with the beta, so I don't want to like sim forward into the future. I don't want to start our live sports save yet, right? I don't want to do a lot of the stuff that we will end up doing or making most of the tactical videos or the data hub videos or whatever that we're gonna make, like attributes tests and so on, yeah, I just don't want to make those off the beta. Because the game is going to receive a gigantic update tomorrow, and it's going to patch up a bunch of stuff, and it's going to make the game run better. And I just don't want to run it with... I don't want to run all that stuff with those issues. I just don't. All right. Zakaria, Dabila, Amadou Onana. We've been dealing with injuries on the back line. Now, while Tenaglia is at least back, we can put him on the bench for 45 minutes of action. But our absurd injury crisis seems to continue. Actually going to drop Jonathan Bamba. Jeremy Boga, Timothy Way. Timothy! No, I'm going to drop Sheik Niasse. That was stupid. Where's Bamba? Sheik Niasse. Beautiful. All right, Iago's in for Goodmanson, and everybody else is set. We should just be able to play basically our first team. We've got Golden Boot winner Burak Yilmaz out there, which I was honored. Can we just level for a second? Okay, so I made a video, obviously. The video that came out this morning was, 10 saves I think would be really fun on Football Manager 22. One, shout out to that dude who was like, none of these saves seem fun, in which case, just leave me alone, man, I'm sorry. But that's not the point. The point is, I said Burak Yilmaz's name I think it was in that video. And somebody who is Turkish, allegedly, right? You can be anything you want on your internet. Maybe they're just pretending to be Turkish. Said that was the best pronunciation of the name they had ever heard from a non-Turkish person. And I was like, thank you. It's like, thank you. That meant a lot. Is somebody that serially mispronounces things despite my best effort, for somebody to say that, I was like, wow, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. On the internet, nobody knows you're a cat. It's just a giant mystery. Let's do this. Our team is ready. More importantly, we are ready mentally. We've established a comfort here. Keyword was allegedly. Rama, thank you for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Just Gingy, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. And welcome. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. Make sure to throw them around. Mozuko, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. All right, did we do an AC check today? We haven't, but the AC is on. I know it's got a remote control. Wow, it even comes off the wall. And then I lose it. It's great. The real glasses are prop glasses. They're technically blue light glasses, which we all know aren't a real thing. So they're basically prop glasses. But they really, you know, they go with the fit. They go with the fit, with the jumper and everything, right? You got a remote. That is fancy. I know. Freaking wall units. Okay, expect nothing but a win from this match to keep our good run of form going. Vamos a la playa. We'll be certainly hoping to wrestle some. We're wrestling. We are wrestling.
It's that bacon time of the month again.
Give me the tunes. We'll certainly be hoping to wrestle the upper hand early on. Yeah, we've got a great bunch of players. I'm expecting a fascinating contest. It's that bacon time of the month. That's my favorite time of the month, Davies. The one that has bacon in it. Thank you for 4 months. This part of the Hammers. From the bottom of my jumper-clad heart. I'm Turkish. Can you say Burak Yilmaz again? You look like Heather from EastEnders. I'll save you the time on this. I look like everyone. I look like literally everyone. Like Chris Traeger, literally everyone. I would be a great spy. So I walk into Trader Joe's and people are like, huh, okay. They think I'm one of the cutouts that's handing out the nuts at the front of the store. Let's go! Get in, dude. So the situation is we need 4 points from our last 3 games to break the all-time points record at Lille. Which means winning this match, we only need 1 point to tie it. We need to basically win 2 of our last 3 games to break the record.
I believe in a big Z win. Let's go, chat.
To break the record. If we want to tie the record, we need to win and a draw out of our last 3 matches. Home against Monaco is by far the hardest match of those 3 too, so a win here, we'd be feeling particularly spicy. I don't know how I feel about these first 40 minutes, though, because the only highlights have been a couple of dual-wielding corners. This looks like it might actually turn into something, though. Oh, Renato, how in the... He's one of the best players in the league at not losing the ball. What a time. What a time to actually lose the ball. He's actually stayed with him, though. Great work rate. Oh, Renato, nearly. Is that Myron Bawada? It is Myron Bawada. How did that get through? Sharpie, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon. You now have the second most preeminent next to name fashion symbol available to Hammers. Believes in the win as well. We need to actually score, though, if that's going to happen. Yes, this might turn into something, but not for me. One of those. I am a big fan of that video. I would love to know which context, where it actually comes from. Call an ambulance. But not for me. Yell at Renato and Jonathan Akone. Both those guys are tough. They're very tough mentally. I feel like we haven't had a lot of the ball. Oh, cool. There we go. Yeah, 36%. So I'm going to dial back our tempo a little bit. So I don't know if we've been able to involve our forward players much. That's a tough ask. Nice header, though. Oh. You're going to clear it like that. Do it with enthusiasm. Dart Minton, welcome to the Hammers, man. Thanks for the tier 1. Oh, yeah! Probably gave us 3 XG though, so that's sick. We have only given up 2 shots this game. Away. Was definitely afraid of the jinx there after saying that as they take a corner. Just Jakey, oh, thank you for the prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for doing it with Bezos money too. That means a lot. Wire. So Iago's following it. Where's our left? Oh my god, he is the left one. Okay, so no. Double is the middle guy. So he came forward to try and meet this guy. No. I hate this, honestly. What we need to do here, you need to be, I should have done this a lot earlier. You need to be on cover, right? Like, you should not be going forward to meet those guys. That's a problem. Because then it creates this huge vacuum of space, right? Just hang back, let the midfield grab it, or let a wide center back grab it. Ooh, that's a great pass. This is pretty classy stuff. Yusuf. Just want to say thank you for the content. You got me back into FM. Just upgraded my toaster to a laptop today. Let's go. Rest in peace to the smart toaster, though. It did carry you this far. Andrew, thank you for 10 months as part of the Hammers. And I see you out there, swoozy with the 2. So close to cooked bacon. Back in the Hammers. Savvy. We just got a couple of match engine glitches consecutively there. That was pretty adorable. See, look, when Dabala stays further back, then we can give up shots in a different way. And that's the way I would prefer to give up shots and still get beat in the channel somehow. That is exactly what I would prefer to do. How much time left until FM22 gets its full release? Well, I mean, you're basically playing the full game here, but the game does come out tomorrow. Ooh, Angel, cross it! Cross the... Hello, darkness, my old friend. Who wants to cross the ball in that situation? You know, it couldn't be me, boss. Really, it couldn't be me. Yeah, I mean, what is this? If not just a glorious chance to cross the ball. I don't know. Look at this. Okay, well, when you take the touch in this position, I can totally understand how you would want to run to the end line and then it's just terrible. It's me. It's excruciating. It's absolutely, it is unadulterated excruciation. It's a word. Oh, it's a full release at midnight. I'm gonna be honest. I actually was thinking about this the other day. I know that it's like, oh, FM22 gets this big update tomorrow. Do I win? I don't actually know. Dude, the angles. I thought that ball was going in. With the angles, I thought that ball was just going into the net. Oh, a goal here. Like that pass from Angel Gomez to set the chance up or something. Why is Bawadu playing so deep, by the way? He seems to be ending up deep repeatedly. Nice pass from Burak Yilmaz. Okay, subs. Give me... Let's see. Renato Sanchez isn't doing fabulous work. So we're going to go Blaise Matuidi because we do need to be responsible here. We're also going to bring in Goodmanson's better offensive player than Iago. Not by a lot. But certainly he's got plenty in his locker to be a good offensive player. Timothy Weah is going to be the inverted winger off the left, and then the inside forward is going to be Jeremy Boga, just to get fresh legs out on the wings. That's 4 of our 5 subs with 30 minutes to go. Real men don't cut it across the goal. No sweaty goals. This isn't FIFA. I'll take it. I'll take the sweat. Yeah, I actually said Angel Gomez, and somebody corrected me. He's from England. His name is Angel Gomez. Much the same as Pulisic's last name would be Pulisic if he was from Croatia. But he's American. Ooh, Blaze. Good pocket of space. Good ball! It's better. That's better. This is better stuff. See, a draw doesn't really do anything for me because I want to break the points record, so I'm going to need you to do a little more with this. I'm going to need you to do a little more. Yilmaz is also not playing well. At what point do we swap out a center back for... Ooh, Jeremy. Oh, my goodness. Another striker. That's what I was going to say. What are your thoughts on wide center backs? I filmed a video. While we were waiting for the intro to be done, I filmed a video this morning breaking down wide center backs, what I think about them, how to use them, what the different roles mean, where the players end up, how it looks in the match engine. So that video is going to come out soon. Right? I debated about making that on the beta, but I figured we made the beta issues video, and like none of the match engine issues really had anything to do with that in particular, so I figure it's going to stay mostly the same so that I could just go out and kind of make that video and it'd be good. We wouldn't run into any gigantic issues. We're gonna get rid of the wide center backs. We're gonna go add another forward, and we are gonna chase the win here. We are going to chase the win because the draw doesn't do a lot for us when it comes to breaking the record. That's all I'm saying. I honestly just want to watch this passage of play again so I can understand who is doing the best stuff, because this is really nice. So Zakaria was all the way up there, and it was actually Yusuf Yazici who's playing that ball. It's good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Are you uploading said video? I will. Oh, dude, I'm so glad that just happened before I actually made the sub. But now, of course, Yves Dabala is playing striker. Okay, so how are we going to make this work? Yusuf Yazici just got hurt, so we're actually going to attacking midfielder. We're going to move Yves Dabala up and put him as a ball winner. And we're going to have Blaise Matuidi just flying up the field, okay? Yusuf Yazici, what was it? Foot injury. He's out for the rest of the save, which honestly unfortunate. The man's he's been a real dynamo for us the whole time. But this is how we're going to be able to get our boys forward without getting overrun in the midfield, is bringing the players up like, oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yves, make the pass. Jeremy. Timothy! I'm coming for that record. I'll be darned tootin' darned if I'm not coming for that record right now. I'm telling you right now, it's Timothy Weah with the goal. Woo! Let's go! We're going for greatness now. We're going for greatness. All right, that's what we're doing. Greatness. All right, always pause right after a big goal. You need to be able to celebrate, but at the same time, you want to be able to get the changes in before, before disaster. I would say disaster strikes. So put these guys in support. All right, here we go. Not attacking. No, oh, forgot to change that. Positive, not cautious. Positive. We want to be proactive. Control the game. Yes. Okay. Yes. Take that, Monaco. America. America for spacious skies and amber waves of Wea. Right. Too smudged. I can't even see. Get on this ball. Get on this. Just get on the freaking ball. Now, what is this effort right now, Zeki? Run. Yes, thank you. Huh? Why was that happening? Thank you, Evo Garbage, for saving it. Why was he that open? Somebody answer me, or I'm gonna lose it. Put us in the history books right now, baby. Put us in there. Don't get complacent for the next match. I know the media are really hyping us up. We've won a boatload of matches in a row. But I learned a lot tactically. No less than we deserve. Timothy Weah. Incredible. Taking the plunge, doing a long-term save in the MLS this year. Fascinated in how the rules and the draft work. Look, Von Vampire, it is interesting. You're gonna have to read up on it. You're gonna have to be doing some Googling, and that Googling's not gonna end up on me because I can't help you. I love watching the MLS, right? Respect to Chris Wondolowski, who retired yesterday. He's all-time leading scorer in the MLS. But I don't have all the information. I'm hopeful it'll be all right. Oh, on Yazici. Yeah, I have no idea what happened to him. But you know what? Got 82 freaking points in the league. Cool. Injection. Yes. And you know what? We're doing a little experiment with Dennis where we just inject him. This is the third time because both those injuries would go past the end of the season. So what's the point? Good result for your side out there. How surprising was it given your pre-match opinions? I'm very pleased with the result. Absolutely. Timothy Weah had a great game.
Hope
he did.
You're well, sir.
He did. Oh, I'm doing great. We're 1 point away from the all-time record. When you look at Lille and like their records where thank you. Their all-time record for points was in the 2000 season. They had 83 points in a season. We are at 82. And there are 2 matches left, which means we have our eyes set on a record-breaking performance. Do you know what team you're going to manage when the full version comes out? No, I have some ideas. Stayed up late last night thinking about it. Zealand announced what his long-term save will be. He has not. We will announce it on stream tomorrow, and we will kick it off and everything. Richard Wright, the entertainer, though, thank you for the 4 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Gestalt. Thank you for an absurd 13 months as well. Thank you for being a tenured part of an elite online gaming community. Yeah, Zachariah's gonna have to go into detox at the end of the season. This is his 3rd injection. Now, this is the last day of the Lille save. Our beta save, just 1 season. The FM22 release is in 1 hour and 49 minutes. So the full game comes out at why would that be? Let me go look at the Football Manager Twitter account because it wouldn't say anything like that on Steam. Because the beta's still going on. I should have Twitter up. Football Manager. Joe Scally, an 18-year-old American's up for Rookie of the Month in the Bundesliga. If you guys didn't know that, Sweeney Todd. Anime Wow for that. Twitch Prime, the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Yes. Zakaria is going to end up starring in a tragic documentary about football's steroid era. Yeah. Football's steroid era. I don't know if they've really tweeted about, like, you know, Football Manager. Its full release day is just 1 week away, so obviously they're on the impression that it's the 9th and they're in London. So midnight there would be 7 p.m. here. And 7 p.m. is 6 hours away, about 5 hours, 48 minutes away. So it's not like... So I'm a little confused by the Xbox Game Pass play, but that'd be exciting if they just dropped the update early, like the release of the full game early. That's just all the information I know. I wish I had inside info. I don't. I'm thinking of following up on your tip and playing Sunderland as my long-term save. Looking forward to this. Oh, the work permit rules in England, man. Just until, like, it just makes you're like, I found a wonder kid. Dang it. The FM Base Twitter. I know the guys that run FM Base. Well, the beta has landed. Yeah, I mean, this is true. Tomorrow, FM22 will release and the price will rise. Yeah, so if you haven't bought FM22 yet, and you're basically sold on the fact that you want it, same thing with the Zealand code. The price is going to change once the game releases. It's still going to be 22% off tomorrow, but it's cheaper today. Just for it is. They actually messaged me to tell me that. Like, they broke it down. The guys at Fanatical were like, you know, it's like 30% off right now, but it'll only be 22% off tomorrow, and this is why. And I was like, okay. Science. Words. Incredible. Overwhelming use of words there. Late to the stream, excited for the 22 launch tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. The Coos, thank you for the 4 months as part of the Hammers. It's going to be great. We get to announce our first long-term save of FM22. Oh, yeah. Is it lunch tonight or tomorrow? I don't know. I don't think it would say anything on the Twitch page, right? It would just be like, you've played the game. You broke your club's record transfer fee received for a player. Congrats, Uke. Store page. Should I write a review? Like, oh, we meet again. It's only 10% off on Steam. Losers. Cool. Just joined? What's happening? We're trying to figure out if, like, FM22's update comes out at, like, midnight, or does it come out at, like, you know, 12 in the afternoon, or 11? I don't know when it comes out. The sale on FM22 ends in 5 hours and 45 minutes, which would be midnight. So that makes sense to me. 5 hours and 45 minutes from now would be midnight. So that's like what it says in the store page. That would make sense. Yeah. So it comes out at midnight because the sale ends when the game comes out. So you can buy it in the beta version now for a discounted rate and help test the game, right? Or you can buy it after the full game comes out. Guess we'll find out together. Just try to play with Vaduz. It plays in Switzerland. I know, but it's in Liechtenstein. Yeah, no. Look, I think the Vaduz thing is broken. PSG just won the French Cup. We should have won that penalty shootout against Marseille. Should have been us, but, you know, hindsight's 2020. We didn't do enough. We lost both penalty shootouts we participated in over the course of this season, which I reported as a bug. Don't worry. But Skias, the whole Vaduz thing where it's like it's such a tough challenge because the only way you can play in the Champions League is by winning the Conference League and then winning the Europa League. Like, I find that really dumb. And if that's the way it works in real life, it's really dumb. Because even if you win the Swiss League, you can only go to the Conference League because, like, the cup trumps the... I don't get it. It's annoying. Have you watched Ted Lasso yet? Yeah, I watched the first season. I haven't, I don't have a lot of show watching time because when I do take days off, like I took yesterday off and I slept on the couch and watched football. I put Red Zone on and just...
Happy 1 year anniversary. If I download the skin now, does it update automatically when you guys make adjustments?
No, it doesn't. I don't believe we have that technology at this point. If we do, please make me aware of it. But I don't believe we have that tech. So you just, you know, I would check back every week or two, or you could also just not check back at all. The skin works well now. If you want to get the updates, then you can. You just go in and download it. It's a super small file. And then pull it back up. Yeah, we're 10 points behind. We're having the best season in the history of Lille, and we're still 10 points behind. But But I like challenges. No, and that's fine. The thing is, if that's what I'm saying is, if that's the way it works in real life, where you can't, like, Vaduz cannot get into the Champions League through the Swiss League, I think that's stupid. I think that's dumb. It turns out Sam Darnold just isn't very good. Well, if you get it on the Steam Workshop, I think it auto updates. So maybe we should look to do that as well. We should look to get it up in the Steam Workshop. I'll talk to FM Enhanced about that. Yeah, 7 hours commercial-free football. Scott Hansen there to baby me through my Sunday. 7 hours of commercial-free football on NFL Network. You get an email when there's an update. That works too. But I mean, then you actually go download it into whatever works better for you. I always want to provide you guys with as many options as possible. So if we do it, we can figure out. I talked to FM Enhanced about, we just got the whole system set for updates on the FM base site, but we could get it set up to where we could update through the Steam Workshop too, right? It'd be sick. Watch PSG. I know they've already clinched the title. What am I talking about? Watch Troyes beat them though. This is the worst team in the league. That'd be sick. I want them to lose one game. Well, they didn't lose that one. Wanda Cardi scored, which good for her. I should do a cameo on Ted Lasso. Oh, I got recognized this weekend. Oh, I forgot to tell you about that. Second time in my life.
Does it mean we have Twitch baby? Mazakid.
Yes. Thank you for the 9 months, Carlos. It does mean we have Twitch baby, yes. Luke Blank, thank you though for the year. I know I was answering your question most of the time, but thank you for the year. Yes, I did get recognized this week. I recognize you every time on stream. Fair enough. I was watching a band. Right, I was at a bar watching a band, like a cool retro New Yorker. And I like looked over my shoulder and there was this dude, a few beers in, and he was standing there and he was like, you know, like I thought he was looking at somebody behind me, and so I was like, hey, sorry. And then I like looked back to the band, vibing around. They're playing Stacy's Mom or whatever. I look back over and he's still very intent, thinking face, really trying to figure out what he's looking at. And so at that point, I actually talk. I'm like, you know, what is, hello, what's up? And he just puts his hand on my shoulder. It's loud, and he comes in. He's like, I swear I watch you on YouTube. And I'm like, yeah, that is me. Okay, cool. That kind of explains why you were staring at me for just what in a normal social situation, which is what I fully expected to be in that moment, was a very unusual and uncomfortably long amount of eye contact. Right. It was very unique experience, right? But I feel like I've done that to people that I'm going, is this actually that person? Right? And I'm looking at them and I'm just, you're not really sure, right? Because if you saw me in person, you might not be sure too, right? Maybe I'm wearing sunglasses, I'm wearing a different outfit, got a little gel in my hair, I actually showered, completely unrecognizable. And so he was just over there trying to figure out, but it's also weird because as a normal person, that is not an amount of eye contact I am comfortable with making with another dude at a concert, right?
I heard a rumor that Cadbury is bringing out an Oriental-themed chocolate bar. Could be a Chinese whisper.
Right, Prozino, the game looks like it's going to come out at midnight London time, so right when it turns over. Stormtrooper Amy coming from the top rope with the dad joke. I gotta be honest, I don't get it. I actually don't get this. But it was just funny because I went, okay, so that's what it feels like. I didn't even register for me. I'm like, do you need to get by me? Right? Are you trying to talk to somebody behind me? Did I accidentally elbow you and not notice? What is the situation? And we talked for a couple minutes, and he was nice. He was from Ireland, of course. You know, he's on vacation in New York. He's from Ireland. Wispa's a Cadbury chocolate bar, right? Okay. So how does that tie into like the Chinese Wispa? I swear it's impossible to go anywhere in the world and not meet an Irish person. Okay. Chinese whispers. Oh, because it's a rumor that they... Okay. It's a rumor they're bringing out an Oriental-themed chocolate bar. See, I feel like I would have gotten that if I actually knew what a Wispa was. I just have no idea. It's a brand of chocolate bar manufactured in British chocolate company Cadbury, right? Okay. Is this the one with the air in it? I've had this before. I had no idea it was called a Wispa. But it's got like air in it. Yeah. The chocolate's really soft. Kind of disturbingly soft. I've had that before. Oh! The game is called Chinese Whispers? That definitely sounds a little sus. Like, I'm familiar with the game Telephone. Like, when you were a kid, you'd sit in a circle and one person would start with a word, and then, you know, freaking Timmy would just say elephant. And so by the time it got to the end, somebody would go, elephant. And everybody went, I said sticks. And that was the game, and it was great. Okay. So that joke was actually outstanding. It had 3 layers to it. The joke was outstanding. I knew exactly one of the 3 layers. That it was a rumor and it was a Wispa. I just love the surviving vestiges of troubled past that make it through. You're just like, oh, it's Chinese Whispers.
I heard Cadbury's are also bringing out a George Michael themed chocolate bar. Sounds to me like a careless whisper.
See, that I would have given an A. Right, that, if you just go off the top, I would have given an A and just asked what a Wispa was. Assuming it was a chocolate bar. Can attributes of a player be capped like a max number? My striker's finishing won't go up. So their current ability can be capped. If that makes sense. Current ability is on a scale of 1 to 200. Your attributes make up that current ability. And so if your current ability is absolutely maxed out, no attribute will go up. Right, but attributes are always moving. They're always moving slightly up, slightly down. Even if a player's developing incredibly, you'll see them have a bad month in training. Their attributes go down a little bit. I'll give you an A. An A overall. Am I uploading the video I recorded earlier? Yes, don't worry, there's a group message with, since you're going on vacation, there's a group message with Gadget and Reese, and so that's not a video that's going to come out Wednesday. The plan for the wide center back video is for it to come out on Friday. So you guys watching the stream now know when the wide center back video is going to come out. There's going to be a different video coming out on Wednesday that we're working on. Okay, Nice 2-0 so I didn't have to waste the time before the stream to upload the video is what I'm saying, basically. Right, we defeat against Saint Etienne. Oh, they lost. Right, there are no illusions about their strengths, but I have good players too. We'll be ready for them. Absolutely. Everton's got interest in Zeki Shalik. If they want him, they have to meet our valuation. Did Bruno Genesio make the right call by transfer listing Naif Aguerd? I have no idea who that is. I think I can rely on Ricky Puig and Zeki Shalik's leadership. But I'm not changing my training methods. I will continue to inject my players.
Ball Rerolled comes out tomorrow. Is that what you'll be streaming? Have a good day, bud.
Dude, I ought to be honest, I don't know what Frogball is, Jogus. I'm sorry. Love the streams, though, man. Thank you for the 5 months. And thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Thanks to Stormtrooper Aiming for dropping some fat A jokes. Better aim than Stormtroopers. I'm saying, better aim than Stormtroopers. Gaming Charlie with the 5 months again. 2 people so close to Silver Bacon.
Hello,
right
handsome.
there.
Oops, did I say that out loud? Thanks for 5 marvelous months and celebratory hands in the air.
Right. Charlie, thank you for the 5. Happens out to, I have no filter. Happens all the time. Does FM Base have FM22 graphics? They'll start to come out when the full game is out. Takes a while to put those sorts of face packs together. You haven't seen me play Apex yet. That good, huh? That good. See, I was thinking, right? I think we're going to play another game on this stream. Like the later part of this stream, I think we're going to play another game. I haven't decided what that's going to be yet. We could just hang out. Talk about how Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is in over his head. You know, the normal stuff. Yeah, the FM base site was down for a while, but it got fixed. It got fixed. Civ 6, gotta finish that game? No, we don't. We a lot of bad things that happened in that game. A lot of bad things that happened in that game. Reaction Andy. Dude, just me. Another 2 million viewer Andy. Reacting to videos. I'm XQC, except my mattress is a waterbed. Keep Ollie at the wheel forever. Sears, specific timing for the FM patch, AZ after investigation, I believe it's midnight London time. So like right when it turns over to the 9th London time, the update's gonna hit. Can I ask if there are streamers that stream the whole save, not just a couple games here or there? I stream the whole save. That's what I do. I stream the entire save, then post the full stream and an edited version of the stream that shows you all the fun, important parts in under 30 minutes, just in case you missed it and you want to catch up. Are you into Age of Empires? Yeah, I haven't gotten the new one, though. I was playing some Age of Empires 3 recently. Is it actually a waterbed? No. But I did sit on a waterbed recently. It was where the band was. There was a waterbed there, and that was... I hadn't really ever sat in a waterbed before. I'm not going to lie. It kind of rocked my world. Yeah, I never press continue without you. I will maybe offer like staff, like reserve staff and U19 staff. I'll usually do off stream just so I can fiddle. But I do actually every, you know, I stream the entire save. Captain Crash, I stream the entire save. So you're in the right place. Literally tomorrow is the beginning of our first long-term save. After we break this freaking record in this match against Nice, that's what we're going for. We've injected Sicaria. We have injected Yusuf Yazici. We have a fit team. We have very talented players off the bench. We still don't have Sven Botman, who is going to miss the rest of the season, unfortunately. The Flying Dutchman. Boy, was he great. Boy, did we love him in another life. Okay. Oh, they've got Kasper Dahlberg playing as that central forward. I think we're just gonna have to take that away from you there, boss. Have you already decided who you're managing? I have not. I have really started to aggressively explore ideas, though. I have. Hey, Zealand, I've got a video suggestion for you. Do a Q&A for whatever question about FM or random. I did that a while ago, actually. And I did do I've done I've done 2 AMAs, I think, in the last 6 months. I did one on the Football Manager Reddit, and then I did one on Twitter when I was on a train, which then John Terry copied me, which I thought was pretty flattering. What time's FM dropping? Midnight London time. Is this tactic on FM base? No, they're all in the Steam Workshop. I literally just save them to the Steam Workshop whenever I make them. So if you want to use the tactics that I'm playing as, you can. Where'd you get your shirt? I got it from my grandparents for Christmas, and I'm literally not making that up. This is the ugly sweater my grandparents got me for Christmas, and it's my favorite shirt. They bought it in New Zealand in the 80s on a ski trip. And then they ended up with a grandchild named Zealand. And then they gave him the shirt when he was old enough. And I will pass it down to my children, and they will pass it down to their children. And one day, when humanity is extinct and aliens come to Earth, this shirt will somehow be the only thing that they find. And they will think that we were incredibly fashionable beings. And that's just how it's going to happen. Are you hopeful of performance today? I don't see we're very capable of turning up and providing a performance. We've won like our last 7 matches on the spin. We're bagging goals all over the place. We just beat Monaco thanks to Timothy. It's been a tough run, no doubt, but I hope we can come out of it as a stronger team. There's definitely something to suggestion we're able to play better because we're enjoying our playing time. We are enjoying our time out there today. And a skull with a giant forehead. You know what? If you found this in skull form, ancient aliens would have a field day. They'd be like, well, clearly there's extraterrestrial DNA involved here. There is no way that... There's no way. It's a star child. I actually used to watch Ancient Aliens sometimes. I never loved it, but sometimes, you know, it's just on. You throw it on. Okay. Well, you call your children North Island and South Island. Now, but fun fact, just very interesting note. One of my brother's middle names is Tasman, after Tasmania, which, yeah, it is really cool, isn't it? But there's a lot of creative Oceania naming ideas. We'll see what I do. We'll see what I do with the names. Maybe just Ayland, you know, so somebody with my last name, you know, somebody in my family is finally at the front of the freaking line in kindergarten. It's like 4 A's, land. Ayland. All right, it's settled. That's it. Get in! That was so... Why I hate this angle is great for everything except for seeing whether that's going in. After the Hall of Saints? That's true. Zhuao Hongshuran. And we will figure it out. There's a good combination of football manager. You can't go wrong. Ooh, don't like this. It's a bad spot to give up a foul, isn't it? Just trying to pick the team up. I don't think the game had really found its groove yet. We're more than capable of taking this over. All right. Nice free kick there, boss. Yusuf. Fucking skied it. Hit it with some conviction, man. Nice pass. Really nice find by Zakaria. He was a really good signing. I'm so happy we've injected his hamstring 3 times. Oh, he's open. What's new about the new FM that's good? The animation engine's fantastic. Really affects ball control and the way that the ball bounces. I think in a very helpful way. The data hub is an amazing thing to reference to help analyze the performance of players. I think better than any other tool they've provided us to assess how a player is performing. You're really able to see that. It's not, it's not God, right? It still is dependent on who you play players against and how much playing time you give them. But It helps you make educated decisions. Like, you can eyeball it and say, well, my goalkeeper doesn't look to be playing that well. But you can look in the data hub and see, look, he's just not saving the balls he should be saving. Who do you think will pass from Group C? Honestly, Dortmund is better than people think. People are really dumping on Dortmund this year. But Sporting is outstanding. They are really good. I think it could be Sporting. And that's not commentary on Dortmund being bad. I think it's commentary on Sporting being really good. People really are dumping on Dortmund. No, Ajax is outstanding. Oh. Iago. It's off to the races with the injected Sakaria and Yusuf Yazici. Both got pain-killing injections to play in this game. It's better make it worth it. We're determined to find that record. That's for sure. Ooh, nice pass. Budak! You gotta go to the right. You can't go across the body. They're gonna block it. But you know that. You're literally the most experienced player in the history of the sport. We believe the full game is gonna come out at midnight, right when, in London, right when the clock turns in London. That's when we believe it's gonna come out based off when the sale for FM22's beta ends. But I don't know. The name ideas are interpretive. North Korea Shannon, Luke Edwards Shannon. I saw a lot of Onsies in there. Maybe a middle name. What if I just snuck that onto the birth certificate? And at some point my wife is like, so what did you write down? Let me see the birth certificate. It's like 10 years later. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, it's Onsi. I know we talked about it. I know we really settled on Steven, but I thought, you know, I really thought Onsi was the way to... You're named after the bravest person I know. It's true. That's me. Nice play, Sheki Shalik. Okay. They only have 2 shots after that free kick. So I like the way that we've played in this game, but it's certainly not been enough pressure from us. So they're gonna bring. I'm gonna bring the back line up one. Maybe I might put Dennis on support. I've been messing around with this. We'll put Dennis on support here. Throw Iago into attack. Look to overload. Did we really need to do all this falling down Evo garbage? Did we? Nice. Nice. Oh, yes! Oh, come on, it got blocked. If it got all the way through, I figured he had to stab it home. But alas, we live in a world where that didn't happen. Out of all of the infinite universes, I had to be in this one. Zealand the Shannon. That's my favorite. Should I delete all the message talking about when the game's coming out? No, it's fine. I'll just, like... I'll answer as many as I can in a non-annoying way, or maybe we can come up with a command. It's kind of like to address the questions about my FM22, my long-term FM22 save or whatever we're going to do. Oh, goodness. Is he on? No, he's offside. Can we get a move on here? You're giving me a heart attack for no reason. He's offside, ref. He's offside. Nice work by Sheki Shalik. Renato Sanchez did not put him in a good position. And of course, he did end up passing the ball away anyways, but... Great job by Akone. Oh, really good job by Akone. Took an outrageous first touch after he stole it. Oh, turn. Oh, Akone, lay it off. The extra man! I accidentally redeemed hydrate. What if I actually hydrated? Come on, man. This is Nice. We just beat Monaco. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the fact that you let him get it that clean. That's not good. Thank goodness the shot was bad. I'm using your skin, but I can't see the players from or career stats on the page. I mean, it can, your zoom percentage and resolution can definitely have an effect on it. All right, we've played this formation for a while, and nothing good has happened, which means we are going to do the old, let's drop Eves and bring in Matthias. And just play like this. And now all of a sudden, people don't know what to do because we're going absolutely freaking nuts. We're going to pick up the directness, and we are going to play a standard width, and so we put a lot of pressure on the channels and the center backs. We need to get this. Why just on this side does Amadou Onana move? Why are there only 3 guys in the edge of the box instead of 4? My spidey senses off the charts. Unbelievable. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, the Xbox Game Pass and Steam have a different answer for when the actual game is coming out. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Actually, I like where we are right now. Let's cross it and not try and shoot through that crowd. It's never going to get through there. Just a cheeky little floated ball towards the back post is all we needed. Shecky Shalik could have provided it. Honestly, that's not Amadou Onana's game. Ooh, lay it off. Yes. Great spot. It's over. That's over. Let's go. This is what we needed. This is what I was asking for last time. Akone creates the space, a cheeky floated ball to the back post. Listen to me. I've been doing this a long time. One more goal and we break the Lille record for most points in the season. One more goal and we do it. It was over. Angel scored. We got 20 minutes. Let's go. Let's freaking go. One more goal. And then we obviously have to hold on to the lead. We're going for the most points ever in a season for Lille. Yes! Amadou Onana sailing through the atmosphere. Unbelievable. How's he done that? All right, sup? Wouldn't you know it? Oh, shoot. Fiddlesticks. It's always Amadou Onana. Death, taxes, Amadou Onana scoring almost every time he plays. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, checking the midfield. Yusuf, little tired, right? So what if we just swapped in Blaise Matuidi and played him next to Renato Sanchez? Right wing, a little tired. What if we just, you know, we want winger on support and Shecky Shalik all the way back here? What if we did that? What if, right? Oh, bang it in. No. That'd be awesome. Do it again. Yeah, Yusuf was really tired. We injected his sprained ankle so he could play, so we could go for the record. Now we just have to hold it for 10 minutes, and then we have more points in a season than Lille has ever gotten. I know Yago's still up, but that's because we got a supporting winger in front of him. Oh, Amadou! How dare you not beat 2 people to that header? Ooh. Shoot it. What would be a zoom level then? Whatever level you're comfortable with. Whatever level you like playing on, but it does affect what can fit in the screen sometimes. What was that? The near highlight? Oh, no. What's my... Oh, goodness. We were nearly caught mid-celebration there. Was that Tenaglia that actually ended up making this play, or is that as Dennis Zakaria with his injected hamstring for the 3rd straight game? He's there. Oh, there you go, Amadou. There you go. Good play. Got to be end of match, right? It's end of match, right? Oh, totally not. He's off. He's off. Flagrant offside. Obviously. I mean, come on. Look at this. Oh, unbelievably offside. I think we've done it. The most points in Lille history. I'm looking for a Lille team better than this one, and I can't find it. I'm looking. I'm scanning. Let me get out the record books here, right? I'm looking through. You know? Nothing. There's... nothing. I got nothing. Team that won the title last year? Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. They only, how many points did they have last year? Like 72? We've got 85 points this year. And we got another one coming after that. Even though, dude, it's just for the views, man. That's, I'm pretty sure that's all they were interested in last year.
Even
most Lille fans would prefer a title,
anymore.
Obviously.
I still love all you do for the community and the iconic storylines. Cannot wait to play FM22 myself, Pog. Max Hack, thank you for the 19 months. You've been an outstanding part of the Hammers. You're a great chief scout for ODFC. And I'm glad you're here now. Whatever you got going on in your life, I'm glad you're here now. Right? Look, obviously you'd prefer a title, right? But PSG is invincible right now. They are the Invincibles. They got 4 draws this year. You know, we took them to penalties in the Trophée des Champions, the curtain-raising Super Cup. We took them to pens, but this is, in terms of wins and losses, and you focus on yourself and what we were able to accomplish, the best Lille team that's ever been on the field. If we can build on these good times, we'll be very happy. Good morale is important, obviously. It's always nice to win. Gives us an energy boost and an increase in confidence. Give me that sweet, sweet inbox message about how we just broke the points record, please. Are you really going to wait to the end of the year? Because I'm going to inject these guys again. Should we? For the last game? Oh, I literally can't inject him anymore. I injected him 3 times, and we've waited so long, he's actually recovering from the injury. Yazici, after the injection, did actually produce a 2-assist game, so we're just going to go ahead and inject him again so we can play the final match. Ha! Your unbeaten away run now stands at 10 league matches. That's impressive. I like that. Use of Yazici was great. He was great. Our final match with this team. We also broke the record for most league wins. 26 league wins as well. Fewest wins. Don't think we're going to break that. Fewest league defeats. We're also not going to break that. Felt like we were going to break the freaking draws record for a while. We had 4 straight draws at one point this season. But PSG, yeah, they played 36 matches. They won 31 of them. They've drawn 5, and they are on 98 points. We are on 85, very clear and away, comfortable second place, second best team in France, quarterfinals in the Champions League, in the bag, which I actually don't know if that's the farthest Lille's ever gotten. We could look it up. Alrighty. A little just kind of Champions League, how it's gone sort of thing.
Bar icon.
Bacon! Thank you for the 6 months as part of the Hammer's Undeniable Dwarf. Yes. We are starting the new save tomorrow. 100% yes. Injecting's worth it? Sometimes not. Most of the time, it's not. It can be. It's dangerous. It's worth it at the end of the season when you know they're not going to be able to play anymore, yes. But sometimes injecting... I watched Work the Space inject a dude 3 times with a hip injury, and he ended up being out for a year. So, like, sometimes it goes horribly wrong, too. Oh! It's Crambo with the 3 months. Welcome to the land of TTS. There's the link. Thank you. Forgot there's, like, different pages for the European game. All right, so Champions League. They did get to the 4th round. I don't know if that's... I don't honestly know. 102, I don't really know what that is. Round of 16, round of 16, round of 16, round of 16, round of 32. I don't think they'd ever been to the quarterfinal unless... this was a quarterfinal. Which it wasn't, because there were clearly 16 teams. So they'd lost in the round of 16 of so many things, it's not even funny. Champions League, Europa League. So the quarterfinal was the farthest that we actually took them farther into Europe than they'd ever been in club history. And we finished with more points in the league than they ever have in club history. If you told me that at the beginning of the season, I probably would have shaken your hand. You paying for Zacharias rehab? Shh. He'll hear you. Stop it. Stop it. Blackbird DMF, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes, and yes. Do you think yes, I need to add career-ending injuries? They're very rare. For all I know, they could be in the game. I know in really old championship managers, players could pass away. But honestly, I feel like not including that stuff in the game is just pretty helpful. I know there are players that retire due to injuries. Yeah! Speaking of injections, inject these emails into my veins. New team record for points in a season. New team record for wins in a season. With a match to go at home against Stade Rennais. Is the club? How is Burak Yilmaz allowed in this game? 32 goals at age 55. What is he at, actually? Is it 27 Ligue 1 goals this year? 7 clear. And I mean, really, because he is clear of Kylian Mbappe. So he is 7 clear of Kylian Mbappe because, you know, ability-wise, he's about 7 goals clear of Kylian Mbappe. That's a thing. Try to make him go to rehab. I said no, no, no. Yeah, Dennis is sitting outside of the rehab room, like, hey man, you got any more of those? And you sure you don't want me to take another pain-killing injection? Like, you sure? This is what you're talking about. He's gonna end up in one of those documentaries. It's like, drugs in sports. Dennis Zakaria, once a star player for Lille in their best season as a club. 88 league points. Hopefully we don't really know the answer to that one yet. But the whole end of the season, he was injected with an unnamed substance.
Honestly, in real life, that stuff scares me so much. I had a knee reconstructive surgery, and they're like, so, do you want some morphine? And I'm like, no! The World Anti-Doping Agency has launched an investigation into Lille. Salazar on my medical staff. I don't know who that is, but I can imagine what they've done. Stick to the center of the pitch when dribbling, or Timothy Weah. Stick to the right side. No, they're versatile across the front players. Steen de Groot is doing just fine. I'm sorry, it's Stade Rennais instead of Stade, which sounds like I feel like that's actually a place that bougie people go to ski. That's my feeling about that. Place the transfer list, salary doesn't match his ability. No, I'm not going to do that to him. We're going into our last match, man. I'm not going to do that to him. Come on. Bought a Romanian midfielder without scouting because PSG wanted him, and Slack personality. Going to throw him on my B team and pray that somebody wants him. Nice. Americans forget they ever knew Lance Armstrong now. Whoa, okay. Dude, I hate that. That honestly, I got no problem with you, Williot. But my least favorite part of the internet is when you're like, you know, you'll be like, I stand with whoever. Like, you know, this is an unfortunate thing that's happening. Maybe we could not do that. Let's say it's like, okay, it's the water crisis in Nigeria. And you make a tweet about like, okay, we're going to do a charity stream. We're going to try and raise some money to help people get clean water, right, in Nigeria. So they are less dependent on bottled water, right? Somebody will come flying into the comments like, yeah, are we just going to act like a U.S. president didn't create a state in West Africa called Liberia? That it didn't go well? Like, are we just going to act like that didn't happen? Are you really ignoring your history like that? This is unbelievable. How could you possibly? Oh, my goodness. That is like a section of the internet. And it's like, honestly, if you go far enough back, somebody always did something wrong. Just try and be a good person. What are you talking about? James Monroe created Liberia. He thought that was a solution to what he called the slavery problem. American history is fantastic. It's great. But I was a history major. I love history. Yazichi's development has suffered a setback. Fun. Is that actually true? Yes. The capital of Liberia is called Monrovia, after James Monroe, because he founded the country. Somehow, in his brilliant mind, he failed to consider the fact that a lot of the people who had been enslaved in the United States have been here for about 100, 150, 200 years. And amazingly, when you're in a place for 100, 150, 200 years, you kind of, you know, you don't keep the languages alive. You don't. So throwing them into a country in West Africa going, here, you're home. And they're sitting there going, I was born in Tallahassee, but I have no idea where I am. I don't speak the language. I don't know what's going on. It wasn't a well thought out plan, right? Was not a well thought out plan.
New history podcast coming. Yes, it's researched. It's scripted. My voice is back, so I can do it now. Absolutely. That's the story of Liberia. Yeah, Timothy Weah's father is the president of Liberia. That is correct. No, Will Elliott, you had no idea where I was going to take that one. It's just the thing about the internet. I do think it can go too far in that direction sometimes on the internet. You just go, look, I'm not making any statement about that. I'm just talking about this. If you want to parse the do's and don'ts of the antebellum era, I'm happy to do that. Yeah, they literally took people that were enslaved in the United States and put them on a ship and sent them to Liberia and went, "You're home, cool, have fun," and left. And it was you're just like, that's not how this works. No, they speak English, you idiots. They're not just, oh sweet, awesome, my brother, like that's not what. No. Full game is out now. Well, maybe what if Xbox Game Pass just got the game like it just got, because it's not down, it's not here, right? So maybe what Xbox Game Pass gets the full release 5 hours before those on Steam get the full release. Well, that sounds a little sus. Someone poisoned garbage. I have no idea who that could have been. There may be a Clive redeem. Oh, there is. Clive for the last game of Lille from Agrathos Sam. Yeah, we'll bust out Clive for the last Lille game. Let's see if Monaco can beat him. Nope, PSG's one match away from an invincible season. And we did absolutely everything we could. I'm proud of our team. I'm proud of our team. We did everything we could. I don't know if I could have hoped for this team that is 12th in real life to have given me much more than we've gotten here. What's the point of individual pep talks? So the only impact that individual pep talks have on the person that you're not talking to is that you... Oh, it's very confusing. Wait, so did Marseille win and they only scored when Lille was playing well? That's kind of funny. Or not, or when Stade Rennais was playing well. Hope you're doing well. I am. Yeah. I am doing really well. I'm glad you guys loved the intro. Yeah, we had a very fun start to the day. We've got the new save starting tomorrow. It's going to be sweet. Early stream for the release tomorrow. I mean, no, we're going to get on at the normal time, and we're going to, hang out for a little while. Get ready to announce the save, then announce the save, then actually start playing the save. Any shocks in the other leagues in your save? We actually haven't looked at them really the whole time. It's been great, Jules. The latest on Sakaria's injury. I'm optimistic he'll be back. He's also played in every he's played in every game while he's been hurt, but who notices that sort of thing? Former Lille head coach Jocelyn Gouvernay has praised your recent tactical overhaul that's seen the club pick up a number of impressive results. Nice to hear. I make sure the board feel the same way. Haha! Jokes! How sympathetic are you towards head coach Niko Kovac, who's coming under increasing pressure at Monaco? I'm not going to comment. We're just not going to comment on that. Yeah, when I saw Lille were actually sitting in 12th in real life, I went, maybe what we were trying to do is a little harder than I thought it was going to be. Are we trying to bring glory back to East Germany and Magdeburg? That's my full release save. I always do think it's interesting that just because Germany was divided for so long that none of the good clubs in Germany are in the East. They're just not. This is just a fascinating. They're all in what was West Germany. But to be fair, West Germany was also the majority of what Germany is today. Right? It was the majority. East Germany was roughly a third of the whole country. So the odds are actually in favor that that would happen. But hey, it is a good choice to try and lift an East German club up to that, up to the top of the mountain, up to the threshold. And then there's Rasenballsport Leipzig, which is the only, I think, only East German side in the Bundesliga. Berlin was in the East, yeah, but then they split Berlin too. They split the capital for whatever reason. Oh, always love me some grass ball sport, yes. The game does fully release tomorrow, but it looks like it could be a midnight drop. If you have the Xbox Game Pass, it might just be out already, is what I'm hearing. There is some measured confusion as to what exactly is going on. What RB did was really smart. A lot of people. Wow, so the last match, I finally can't inject him. It's been 3 matches, and Dennis Zakaria is done. We can no longer inject my boy Dennis. Unfortunate. I would have loved and been honored to inject him one more time. Timothy Weah's already gone on international duty, so he misses the final match of the season, and Jose Font works his way onto the bench for what I imagine might be his final match of his career. Jeremy Doku, how I do not want to play against you. Set our set pieces for this last match. We're gonna go out with a rather loud bang is the plan here. And because, well, Nahuel is now in, and Nahuel, well, he can't jump, so it's really impressive how much he cannot jump. I'm about to put a center back on a post. That's a thing that just happened. We are putting a center back on a post. Now, I'm not saying that means you're short. I'm just saying that means that everybody else is taller than you. I'm just saying. Let's do it. Last match of the Lille save. Let's end on a ridiculous, 10-match win streak or wherever we're on right now. You're Joe. Yeah, of course I've heard of Joe Scally. He got called up to the U.S. team. Yeah, he got called up to the U.S. team. And he's up for Bundesliga Rookie of the Month. And he's 18 and he's playing all the time for Mönchengladbach. It's really he's in a great situation. He honestly is in a great situation. Joe! Joe! Oh my God, look, it's Joe Scally, everybody. I actually, okay, so true story. I've considered DM or trying to DM Joe Scally to see if he wants to play some Football Manager or something. He's a cool dude. Then again, I've sent messages to a good number of players. I'm just looking for the one person that really is a Football Manager nerd like me, because I know they're out there. I'm looking for the American Griezmann. What are you wearing? It's called fashion. Fabian, I would expect you to understand. I would expect you to understand. If you get on that big stage again, Fabian, I will send you this jacket to wear if you want. Rainbow Sixing it up. Oh, I know you always got something in the oven. You get on that big stage. You get on the big stage again, I'll send you this jumper to just light it up. What's up, sweet left foot, man? How you doing? How you doing? He's wearing a 90s goalkeeper top. No, it's actually an 80s skiing top from New Zealand. That's where it actually is from.
Just watched the last vid on the tubes and you mentioned playing TW Warhammer. On a scale of 11 to 11, how excited are we for WH3?
So the interesting thing is Ollie Dixon, Chris MD's goalkeeper, who I've befriended, I've made videos with, he loves Warhammer. We were like, we need to play games sometime. And so I bought Warhammer. I owned every other Total War, but I loved the history. I haven't actually played it. So unfortunately, I wouldn't say 11 out of 11 because I haven't played it. Because I'm waiting. Ollie and I are going to play it, and we've missed a couple times we've tried to set up to play it. So maybe I should send you one of my new org jerseys. Since I own it and all, I can decide where I spend our money so that you can have some proper fashion. If you send me one, I'll rep it. I currently have no affiliation with Rainbow Six Siege. You know, but if I'm trying to, I can get on that train, my dude. For those that don't know who Fabian is, a very good IGL for Rainbow Six. Still is. Still at the top of his game. Also a big Football Manager guy. Hence the appearance. I want to keep this going. He actually has a one of those Score esports, the story of Fabian. Dun dun dun. One of those. I want to keep this going. It keeps morale. Yeah, of course. Someone to rely on in the midfield. Yusuf Yuzici. Let's go, baby. Let's win one more.
Thank you for the great content, Zed. Have a great day.
Oh, I got you, Pearls Jam. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you to everybody that's subbing so that we can think about hiring even more editors. Yes, finally. There's a cool multiplayer community in the Total War Warhammer if anyone's interested. You can check on the Discord. We have a couple of games, even like CK3, where we have a little game section to talk about it. If you can find a couple of people that play Warhammer in the Discord, we can set that up in the Discord. I'll send you a sneak peek on Twitter. Have a look whenever you want it and judge my choices. I got you, Fabian. Got you. Like All or Nothing, Fabian. What is it called? What is your thing called? The story of this story of Pingu comes up. It's great. No, the YouTube channel. Can I even read, man? The man who talked his way to the top. The story of Fabian. What a title, dude. What a title. That is fantastic. Yeah, no, I won't show the jersey, dude. I won't show the jersey. What an outstanding title. Nice passing. Nice precise play. One more win, boys. One more win, and we're riding off into the sunset with great memories, with an outstanding, I think, overall performance. I wish we had a couple more seasons, man. I wish we had a couple more seasons. We could reel in PSG. This is a really good way to start a save. First season, very clear second. Very good run to the quarterfinals of the Champions League. We gave Man City everything already. If you let me put some world-class players into this tactic with this like club culture, I think we could do some really special things. I might upload this save file so you could give that a go if you wanted to. Oh, Tenaglia, goodness me. I love Jeremy Doku in real life. I love that kid. He's a beast. I can judge it myself. I shall. Oh, Clive is late. He's still at the pub. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't even see what's going on here. There we go. All right. So I'm really, really sorry about that. I forgot what time the game was. All the signs in the notes, they were in French. I had no idea what was going on, but we've had a redemption to bring Clive out for the final match of Lille here. It's a match where we just have a chance to push our league points record even further out in front. 13 minutes late, but in some countries, right on time. You know what I'm saying? That didn't make any sense at all. All right, Maya.
He's played the ball in, and it looks like Girassi's going to have a chance. Now it's Meyer, now it's Beauregard, and his shot's beaten away. Burak Yilmaz, who's going to be the oldest Golden Boot winner in the history of France. I can't imagine anyone's been older than 36 winning that award, but he does have it locked down. Jake Dager, thank you for the 16 months. Bad Otter TV, thank you for the 3. Yazici has to go. Gomez. A nice little play. Is the game zoomed in? It absolutely is. I don't think this ever got fixed from the last time we had this weird little resolution bug out. So let me, see, that's the reason. That is the reason that I was late, because there were production issues that needed to be addressed. Here we go. Yusuf Yazici on for Renato Sanchez. He scored a goal. Or has he? We await the decision from the referee, but it's the mercurial Renato Sanchez that has scored for Lille. And a team that really seems to have become one of the best in Europe over the course of the last 2 seasons. Renato Sanchez has been a key part, and Yusuf Yazici has had a coming out party this season. Has another assist to his name, right on a plate for him. Terra Sharks, thank you for the 2 months for sponsoring this this broadcast. It's all well and good. What do we got? Yusuf Yazici, the facilitator of this side. And Angel Gomez, a bright young Englishman making his name abroad, as every English commentator must mention at every possible opportunity. Yusuf Yazici, handled by Gomez under some duress. Gomez headed on for Jeremy Doku. He's in behind, but Doku's been forced around. Unbelievable. He couldn't find the angle to put the ball in. Ivo Garbage had been left for dead. He was surrounded by Jeremy Doku, but Doku's angle was taken away by a tremendous defensive recovery from Zeki Shalik. And he couldn't find a way to get the shot by Zeki Shalik. He's forced to turn around, and Lille survive a tremendous scare, and one that perhaps could be seen as slightly baffling. But it has happened, and Jeremy Doku has a lovely lakeside villa in the French countryside, in an entirely unrelated purchase made by Lille and then given to Jeremy Doku. Just a very kind piece of sportsmanship. Sanchez with the steal, and this might be on for Lille. Angel Gomez. Dangerous. Sanchez. But it's Gomis who once again is equal to the task. He's managed to keep Stade Rennais in this match. It's a matchup of 2 top 5 teams to bring the curtain down on a season where the coronation of PSG was completed, but Lille has proven they are for real. Or as some would say, for Lille. I am not some, but I could be. That sounds pretty sweet. Angel Gomez, Burak Yilmaz. It's open for Jonathan Ikone, who's just inked a new 4-year contract with Lille. He struck the ball hard and struck it true, but Gomez needs something better than that to beat him. Onana. Bobbled clear. Ivo Garbage, who's had an up-and-down tenure on loan from Atletico Madrid, but he has ended the season in goal after the injury to Jardine. And he really did turn in a top-shelf performance in a Champions League quarter-final match against Manchester City, which was his redemption after a paltry start to the season. Iago has it settled for Lille. Yazici looking for Burak Yilmaz, and he's found a way to get to the ball, but his shot is blocked away. And Stade Rennais down the early goal from Angel Gomez inside the first 20 minutes. They've stemmed the tide, though. But a classy passage of play has got Zeki Shalik all by his lonesome towards the corner. Ikone! Saved once again by Gomez. He's got 4 saves to his name and a couple of brave claims on crosses. The final 45 minutes and change.
for Lille on FM22 on this beta. Here we go. Mr. Meecat, welcome to the Hammers. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and sponsoring this fine broadcast. And Ken Belly, thank you for the 2 months as part of the Hammers as well. Welcome back. You're so close to cooking that bacon. You know, I've got a real feeling that in the locker room there, Zealand Shannon, he's given that, you know, you've got to make sure you maintain your focus at all times. Now, you can't let this one slip. Stade Rennais, certainly with Doku leading the line, more than capable of throwing a significant countering punch. Especially with the absence of Sven Botman and Denis Zakaria from the back line in this match for Lille. As Botman's been out for about 2 months at this point, so they've adapted to his absence. Zakaria finally being forced to recover his hamstring that'd been a niggling issue for some time, and that was almost the moment for Stade Rennais. A back post ball needed the perfect header, and it did not get it. Tenaglia. Back in from Santa Maria. Maya. Terrier. Maya was never likely to get through. And the Argentine Tenaglia, who's made his late move to Europe this season at 25. Now Angel Gomez. Not quite. A second goal for Lille would do wonders to secure what would be yet another win down through the end of this season. They've caught fire. Iago volleyed back in towards the Elmas! And the unbelievable Turk, his poster is on Ronaldo's wall, has scored his 28th league goal of the season. His 33rd of the campaign. And what a first-time ball by Iago. The 36-year-old Burak Yilmaz simply cannot be stopped. And he might have just sealed an explosive win streak through to the end of the season for Lille. They have not dropped a single point since they were eliminated from the Champions League in the quarterfinals. Yves Davila, who'd hardly got a first-team appearance until this season, has become a very regular presence as the middle of this 3 centre-back setup without Sven Botman. As Jose Font just got a bit too slow to be a part of the first team at 38 years of age. Doku, Terrier has some space, and Terrier! Oh, he's choked on his lunch meat there. He couldn't quite find the far post. It was a tight angle, and Ivo Gerbic is a big man. But that's the best chance that Stade Rennais have had in this match. Ikone on for Sanchez. Oh, and that was certainly a possible goal. Oh, what a goal! World-class pinball in the box from Lille. And it's the first career goal in Europe for Nahuel Tenaglia in the final match of the season. I've got no idea how in the world this just happened. It felt a little weird, but it has gone in. Burak Yilmaz got in the way of Maya Yoshida's clearance, and it's gone right to Nahuel Tenaglia, who just ramps it in. That is training ground stuff right there. It really is. It's brilliant. And it is, in seriousness, a special moment for Tenaglia, who's had an up-and-down season. He really has had an up-and-down season since his move from the Argentinian league. They were unsure about him. He was in the starting lineup for long stretches over multiple periods due to injuries and other things, but he has found a way to score a goal in his last match of his first season. Not a player with a huge aerial influence, but it's down for Agurd, and Naif Agurd has scored for Stade Rennais. Smeaton, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime in the 6 months.
Well, chaos on both ends on the set pieces. And a goal each in those instances. Time to make some substitutions to get some round of applause for some players. The first one is going to be Yusuf Yazici, who's had just a tremendous season. And he'll get the ovation for the fans as he comes off. Ricky Puig, the man of the future, talented Barcelona product, will be the player to come on for him. The next change and a player that deserves a tremendous applause as well is Jonathan Akone. He turned in a top shelf season, but he was more important than Angel Gomez, and so Angel Gomez is going to go first as Jonathan Bomba, who broke his ankle at the beginning of the season, is going to come in for Angel Gomez, the Englishman. He's given a great account of himself. A strong ovation coming from the faithful, from the fans. Strong ovation. And now a Renato Sanchez curtain call with Blaise Matuidi lining up on the touchline to be the next to enter the contest. It was one of the best seasons of Renato Sanchez's young career, perhaps the best, as he was arguably the best box-to-box type midfielder in the entire league. Jonathan Akone, the only no-doubt starter, and apparently we can only make 3 substitutions because I am an idiot. You can only sub 3 times. But sub a total of 5 players. So Burak Yilmaz and Akone deserved curtain calls as well. We'll pretend that happened. Brilliant stuff from Zealand Shannon, understanding the rules all the way to the end. Absolutely outstanding 5-head play. Yilmaz on for Bomba. Struck hard, but right at Gomez. And Lille is settling into what looks to be a 3-1 win at home on the final day of the season in a battle between top 5 clubs. And a goal for Burak Yilmaz to complete his Golden Boot campaign with Lille. A little flash of quality from Nahuel Tenaglia, who'll be feeling certainly confident after his first goal in Europe. Doku. Is there one last move on for Stade Rennais? I doubt it. Blaise Matuidi, who's come back over from the MLS to great effect and served an admirable role with this team. He's got the ball back now in an advanced position. He's gone up for Bomba. Somehow the match is still going on. And it's on back for Yago. On for Bomba. Ricky Puig. Blaise. Bomba. They score one more! Jonathan Bomba, whose fingerprints were all over the move, is the one to finish. But this was just brilliant. And a sampling of what Lille provided in what was a historic season. More wins and more points than any other point in club history. It's the first goal of the year for Jonathan Bomba, all the way back from the broken ankle that robbed him of the first half of the season. A special final day of the year for Lille at home, and Bomba trying to make it even more special. He's pressured the defense. Gomez honestly showing himself wonderfully to get out of that position. But this Lille team always full of goals. It's pulled out 4 more in the final day of the season. It's Lille 4. It's Stade Rennais 1. The Golden Boot to Burak Yilmaz. It's official. Lille will finish second in the league with a club record 88 points and a club record 27 victories. Excellent, excellent final match from the boys there. What a performance to send the fans home with for Lille. Yo, Lux, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Roberto Pirlo, thank you for the 7 months as part of the Hammers. My dude, Smeaton, with the 6 months. Congrats on the silver. Congratulations. Beautiful, beautifully done. Well done, guys. It's a good win for us. We came up against one of the best clubs in the history of the game. One of the best teams ever assembled. We gave an excellent account, took them to penalties in the Trophée des Champions. Also lost in penalties in the Cup semifinal. We were never able to beat them, but I'll be darned if we didn't just go out and beat everybody else.
Watch C sign a 45-year-old Burak Yilmaz after this season? Ah, yes.
We played some lovely stuff,
I told
absolutely.
my roommate that I did chores around the house even though I didn't. Are you lying? He said. I replied, I guess I need to come clean.
I think I need to hear it again. I think I need to hear it again. Give me this joke again. We have, this is a dad joke from Pure Tequila.
I told my roommate that I did chores around the house even though I didn't. Are you lying? He said. I replied, I guess I need to come clean.
I'm gonna go with a B. I'm gonna go B. I'm gonna go with a B. It makes sense. You know, it's. I guess I need to come clean because yeah, I didn't do the chores that my roommate asked me to. So he asked if I was lying, and I said, you know, I need to come. I guess I need to go clean because that's a chore. It's cleaning the apartment. TTS kind of ruined it, I guess. I gave it a B. I'm going B on that one. That's the final league table. PSG ended up with 104 league points. We ended up with 88 league points. Let's we $20 million. PSG complete the invincible season. Great, love that. Iago's been in scintillating form, right? Very good, vital. I'll just wrap this last press conference up here because we will upload this save. We put Lille in a really excellent position. We will upload the save. If you guys want to play it, I know we just got Oriental Dragon uploaded, but we're going to get this one uploaded as well. 100%. We'll get this one uploaded as well.
Wow. 5 months.
And this will be the save
It's
point
been
right
so
here.
Much fun. Keep doing the good work, Zed.
Oh, there's a weird feeling hitting enter on that save. Leo complete. It sounded so sarcastic, Reggie, reading that. Thank you for the 5 months and looking forward to the gold, silver bacon next month. Brilliant. Brilliant. Thank you for that. It's no Tiago News November.
It's no Tiago News November.
Stop it. Stop it right now. Kenta Kobashi with the 10 months. I won't allow it. I will not allow no Tiago News November because for those that don't know who Tiago News is, Tiago News is a former player of mine with Oriental Dragon. Played well for like 4 seasons. But more importantly, look at this dude. Look, he's like, look at this. There's no way those eyes are real. Right? You know what I mean? He's just like a pretty human being. That's Tiago News. That's actually who we face scanned for our manager for Lille. That's like we face scanned him for Lille. He's my man crush. Yeah, I'd say that. I've got a few, right? Ryan Reynolds counts, I think. But Noose, that's a shifty dude. It's a quality looking dude.
Complete use. Highest form of flattery.
Please use. I have no idea what that means. How did the Eskimos build his house? He glues it together. Heard that one before. But, you know, it's a good dad joke. I've heard it before. Also read it on accident. I'm technically not supposed to do that. All right, lads. There's a fun save. There's a reason that I put it at number 5 on my list for top 5 saves not in England. Because it's fun. You feel like you're chasing the impossible almost. And so it really pushes you. You know, I don't think with PSG there we would have put as heavy of expectations as we put on ourselves to try and get to where we ended up getting, which was just blowing the rest of the league out of the water. Or getting to the Champions League quarterfinal, because we were trying to prove something to them, to prove something to ourselves, that we were good enough to get there. We lost by 1 goal to Manchester City over 2 legs. I mean, that's insane. Oh, a plateau. The highest form of flattery. Oh my goodness, it was a dad joke. Oh my, because a plateau is a flat, high plane. A plateau, the highest form of flattery. Wow. Chilled Ice, thank you for the 2 months as part of the Hammers, my dude. And Mute Luke, thanks for the 5 months as well. Looking forward to that. Dude, you're hitting, Luke, you're hitting silver bacon next month. Next month, Luke. How do you use the skin? You go into your football, you go to Documents, Sports Interactive, Football Manager 2022, and you put the file in the skins folder. If there is not a skins folder, then you make one. Literally right here, skins. You either make the folder or you just put it in there. That was, look, that was an A dad joke. That was an A dad joke right there. 100% an A dad joke. Include the joke in the YouTube video. It deserves it. Gadget, if you could, include the joke in the YouTube video. It does deserve it. It does, actually. Hey, how are you? What's up, Denip here? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? The skin makes it so in the scouting meeting, I cannot see the acknowledge button unless I zoom the game out. Really? We can fix that right away. Do we have an ETA for the new GAN for FM22? Probably like a week after the game comes out. Not long. By the time you start getting regens in your save, it should be there. By the time you start getting regens, it should be there. Hyun Fei, thank you for the 4 months. Thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for doing it with Bezos money. Always spend your Twitch Prime every month. That man, he can only go to space a couple times. He only needs 10 yachts. I play a season a night, let me be. That's completely fair. By the time you get a ton of regens, it'll be ready. We've been working on it for a while. The thing is, once the full game comes out, then we just need to make sure everything works. And then once we know that it works, then we release the version. But I'll make a video. And what I want to do is I want to make the video, and I want the video to be everything you need to play FM22. And I'm talking real name fix. I'm talking face packs. I'm talking logo packs. I'm talking the regan. I'm the new GAN manager, right? I'm talking the skin, like everything you need to get the best at FM22. I want to make one video where I run through all that stuff. And then you can grab all of it. It's like the life improvement video. Let's get it, boy. Welcome to the channel. So you say 20 minutes. I'm pretty sure it comes out at midnight. Now on the Xbox Game Pass, I've heard it's already out or whatever, but still. Do I have a Zealand skin where my face is in the background at every panel? No, but this is the Zealand skin, right? And you can link to my YouTube videos. Like if we're on the squad screen and you click this, and then it loads, you know,
your beginner's guide to your squad, where we get me dancing awkwardly, and apparently I opened it on twice on accident. Nice. I'm so funny. Dude, I'm hilarious. It's genius. Xbox Game Pass says 8 p.m. Apparently it said 7 p.m. before, and then it didn't, and then nothing happened. The unarchiver doesn't work on your skin. You mean you're trying to torrent it? Skins are really small files. Here, let me check the size of the skin. I downloaded the newest version today. All right, it's not the download folder, so I can actually just go to. Well, I don't know why I like came over here to do this. It is like under 6 KB. It's a really small file. Yeah, so hopefully you don't need to torrent it. Because if you need to torrent that, the fact that you're able to be here and watch this is really surprising. Oh my god, Unarchiver is the Mac version of the 7-zip. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh shoot, I was thinking of torrents. No, Unarchiver is it's like the Mac version of 7-zip. It's not a zipped file, it just is the file. So it's there. It works. What time does the game launch? Okay, so I don't actually know. According to Steam, midnight. According to Xbox Game Pass, apparently it said what was 7 p.m. London time, and then it says now 8 p.m. London time. There's nothing on the Football Manager Twitter about it, and that is the only Twitter I would trust about that sort of thing. Because I know the people that run the other Twitters, and I know that they actually don't know, and we'd be doing the same stuff that we are doing. Steam says the sale for the Football Manager 22 ends at midnight, and normally the sale ends when the full game comes out. Now I'm Justin. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, dude. Uh, 7 p.m. London time is midnight East Coast time. What? No. 7 p.m. London time would have been 45 minutes ago. It's 2 p.m. East Coast time. East Coast is behind. First time joining, I have a question. I'm planning on a long-term save with Wrexham. Don't know if it's worth it. Can they qualify for the Champions League through the Premier League, even though they're... Yes, even though they're a Welsh team, 100%. Cardiff, Swansea, Newport can all qualify for the Champions League through the Premier League, even though they're in Wales. Yes. Yeah, they don't have the same problem as Vaduz in Switzerland. They don't. Yeah, what we heard earlier was that Xbox Game Pass was saying 7 p.m. Miles just tweeted something. Miles has tweeted to the barrier. FM22.
What's our bacon baby name?
What an annoying tweet. What a tease. I got no information from that. If it actually was coming out, then it would be down here. It would be with Valheim and War of Rights as games that I need to update. Because that's how it works if you already have the beta. What's our bacon baby name? Miles Jacobson. As long as the game comes out 14 minutes from now. Official Hanson, thank you for the 9 months, though. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers long enough to have a child. Last time we did he did a press the button thing. We got the game like 2 hours after. Hyunfei, thank you so much for the 4 months. It's part of the Hammers. 2 months away from Silver Bacon. All vibes. How can you tell it's out? If you have the beta on Steam, it will show up as an update. There will be a beefy update for Football Manager, and that will be like the actual game, and it'll install it. If you're on another platform, I actually don't know the answer exactly. I've never played it on another platform. That's how you know it's out. It literally just comes out as an update. It'll just be like, here it is. Football Manager's here. Restart Steam? No, I don't think it's there. I think he's just teasing us. See? He's absolutely... I'll just install these updates. It's going to drive me crazy. My OCD is driving me up a wall! But I think this is a tease. As we go into the final hours, it's 11:20 to his lunch. Just like to thank all of you for the fun we've had this year in the lead up to the launch and appreciation that you've shown for our games. I know many of you will unfollow over the coming weeks or once the game is out and I end up talking more about life things and less game things. Sag, okay. What team are you gonna play first? I don't know, man. I have no idea. Literally? No idea. We'll see if it drops in 10 minutes. I don't think it's going to, though. Because then they've got it plugged into Steam wrong. Like, we already know the answer to this. Right? They got it plugged into Steam wrong.
3 more for the baby.
Because their sale for... Yes, it ends in 4 hours. So that the game would come out and the sale would be like up for 4 more hours. I think it comes out in 4 hours and 10 minutes. I don't think it comes out in 10 minutes. That's my guess. I mean, I don't know. Announce whales already. Magano, thank you for the 6 months. How do you side your team? Same way you do, I imagine. I sit down and I go, what do I want to do? If there's 100 likes on Zealand's tweet before 55, I'll drop 5 gifted subs. I like games. Oh, Miles, you tease. We're already at 55. So I really feel like we're on a roll, chat. We're going to get 5 people gifted subs right now from Ben Swansea. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get 5 people gifted subs from Ben Swansea. Yeah! Let's make 5 people's days, shall we? Let's give them the emotes and the bacon. Why not? Let's do it. Oh, hi. Sorry, Ben, if that's not what you wanted to happen. Oops. What's up, Thomas? Now, we'll know if it comes out on Xbox Game Pass in 10 minutes, actually. I often forget how many people are actually here. That I could just say that, and then all of a sudden, it just, like, happens. All right, we got... we got there. Miles is sitting there going, what the f is going on over here? I found out that if you go very attacking in your last minute, the keeper automatically goes forward for set pieces. Yes. Oh my God, Ben Swansea! For the 5 gifted subs. Streaker, TVPA Falcons, Anakota, and Sherman. Jimmy FM with the 5 gifted subs. Gary, how we feeling? Throwing it down, Ethereal, Sasha, Pooley, Ba. Welcome to the Hammers. Sean, welcome to the Hammers. Ninja. Gary, how we feeling? 15 gifted subs from Ben, from Jimmy, from Ninja Panda, Louser, Bearded, Limsey, Touring, and Milo Roos. Welcome to the Hammers. We've lit up the frame. Something awful here. The Sub Wars.
Thank you guys for throwing down the gifted subs, for making people's days, for giving them the emotes. It's so fun to have those emotes to throw around when we got something that needs throwing around. Irazaga, thanks for continuing your gifted sub. And of course, you now have access to the subsection of the Discord. You can submit your saves to be saved. You can hang out in the lounge, where I'll hang out there sometimes, unwinding at the end of the day. Oh, Jimmy wasn't even subbed. Thanks for the tier 1, dude. The 5 gifteds and then the tier 1, and then old Mad Jack just trying to slide in there with an 18-month sub. Come on. That's a year and a half, old Mad Jack. You know I'm going to show you the love for that. Oh, goodness. Oh my god, I just love that so much. Wait, let's just take a trip into a Pokemon store real quick while we're hanging out. Ow. Haven't played FM since 2018. Hopefully 22 is... If you haven't played since 18, this 22 is a gigantic improvement. A gigantic improvement. Hey, dude, I need 999 Great Balls. Yeah, I got you. Will that be all today? You want to throw in one of these weird boosts that you never buy? Oh! Soccer Manager! Thank you for 15 months as part of the Hammers. Always had a good name. Soccer Manager has always had a good name. It's always been good. Are you staying on stream until the full version release? If it's released in the next 10 minutes, then obviously I will be here when it comes out. How many hours do you manage in the beta? 75, I think. Not nearly as much as a lot of people, I would imagine. When you drop the new Armchair History podcast, that is literally when I block off an evening and I'm like, okay, I need to put on some really intense, like, the soundtrack from the show Vikings or soundtrack from The Last Kingdom, some super intense soundtrack to get me in the mood, and then all of a sudden I'm going to go for it. I'm just going to feel super intense. So you have to feel super intense to record that podcast. That is a thing. That is definitely a thing. 250, but I left the game running. That's usually how you rack up the real serious hours. Hey, Zealand, you pick your team the start of the save, at least if it's released in the next 10 minutes. The game comes out 5 minutes from now. I will not pick my save at that moment. If that's what... One, because... I'll be honest, we're putting together a hype video for it that we're gonna roll tomorrow. And I want to actually roll that hype video. Because we knew the game was gonna be out tomorrow. Drink, my son. I'm on you. I'm on you. Nice stream. Look behind you. I appreciate that, man. My dude. My home slice. Ragnaraz, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Sam, congrats on cooking your bacon. And Ragnaraz, enjoy those emotes, dude. The new Gant face pack will work from last year. Your face pack that you downloaded for last year will usually work for this year, mostly. Honestly, I feel like it would be fun to do a PSG save. I would have fun doing that. Is that something you would enjoy watching? Because we would actually build the best team ever. If I ever lost a game, I'd be furious. We would build the best team ever. But like, it's also, it's not something that's, while I just enjoy playing Football Manager and winning, It's not something that's particularly challenging. Zeppelin, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. One loss equals deleted save. Ooh. 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 One loss equals a deleted save. Now we're talking. Okay. That's interesting. You feel a sparkle in my... I'm not feeling... That is the sort of thing I do on stream. That is the sort of thing I do on YouTube, perhaps. Javi Baus, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thanks for joining the Hammers. Thanks for doing it with Jeff Bezos money. Zeppelin, I love your lead counterpart. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, and I'm looking forward to your toasted bacon. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, one loss, and you have to delete the save. Can I win the league, the Champions League, whatever, without losing a match? Eugenator with the 8 months on the Twitch Prime. A prime steak. 1 month away from a child. You're about to have a child, Eugenator. Think long and hard about that. Oh, it's absolutely possible. I don't think PSG's lost in the Lille save. They haven't lost in the league. They won the cup. They won the Super Cup. Ohio Frank.
2 years, that's pretty pog love.
It's pretty poggers right there. That's pretty poggers, 25 months. I do say so myself. My goodness, bacon out. Get your bacon out. For Ohio Frank for hitting an absurd 25 months. Belgian guy. Oh my goodness, Belgian guy is here. One of the founders of the channel. Someone I have not seen in some time. One of the first subscribers ever to the channel, Belgian guy 72. What's up, dude? Thank you for the 10 months. Got that founder's badge and the whole 9 yards. Just popping in. After all this time, it was you. I knew we were inseparable. Did you have any idea what this was going to turn into, Belgian guy, when you first subscribed? Any clue? Could you have told me? I would have appreciated a warning. My job was going to be to sit here and sweat in really cool sweaters. All right, it's 3. Do we have an update? Nope. What if I task managed, not Football Manager, Steam and killed it and then opened it again? What if I did that? Would it be there? Oh, we're updating. We're verifying our installation. It did drop. Would you look at that? Football Manager 22 is out. I should probably close the game. Oh, wait. This is not good. What's happened? Stop. Okay, I just destroyed the game. Yeah, I saved. I have the save file. I have like the in-game save file for Lille. But it's just kind of funny. It just died. It's like, hey, somebody give me the task manager. 3, 2, 1. Yeet. All right, let's switch the update. Just blow this popsicle stand. You know what I'm saying? Let's blow this popsicle stand. Football Manager 22. Here's my question to you. Is the editor out? Why did I just type in editor? Football Manager 2022. In-game editor. Dude, why is it $3 more expensive? What the fudge cakes? Why
Is it $3 more expensive? Inflation on a digital product. It's fudging ridiculous. Let me complete this purchase without you guys stealing my information. I'm gonna buy the editor.
Hi. Have you picked a team yet? Hope you are well.
Oh wait, I have a business. Hold on. Hold on. I have to do something. I have to do something. I forgot what was going on. Sorry. Okay, lads. Here we go. Buying the editor so we can break the game. Yes. Let's see. 8917 6426 3821 and 9683. Ha! Gotcha. That's not actually the. Somebody's definitely gonna try that though. If that's somebody's credit card, I am so sorry. Somebody's sitting there like, how did he know? How did he guess that? That's totally gonna be somebody's credit card now. I'm gonna get sued. Like a lot, my career is over. That would be so unfortunate. That would be brutally unfortunate. Leaked! Fifth Mellow Music with 5 gifted subs. Now I have like an LLC now. The internet. How does that not work? So stupid. Sorry, it's taking so long. It's my first time on a computer. Alright, I figured it out. I was able to use, you know, because this is technically a business expense for tax purposes. I was able to use my business account. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for your purchase. You're welcome. Now, where is it? Why is it not here? Oh, available now. It just got like headline space. Okay, cool. Footall manager, 22. DLC, the editor. I just bought it. This just happened. Sick of you. Get out of my face. In library, can I play it? Oh my God, they haven't released the tools. Oh, wait. Stop. Everybody stop, okay? Everybody stop. Stop. I know what we did wrong. As a professional streamer, I have figured it out. Thanks to my glasses and my intellect. I have figured it out. I know what we did wrong. I do. I mean, look at me. I know what I did wrong. I know what I did wrong. It's not my actual save. Everybody chill. Everybody take a deep breath. Take a huge, deep breath. This is not my actual save. Somebody just went, he's playing a journeyman, yo, it's on! Chill. We're filming a video right now. We're gonna film a video right now. We are gonna film a video right now. So, I'm gonna disable attribute masking. We're gonna leave the editor on. And we are gonna do something that is just quintessentially necessary. We are gonna start a full game with a custom database of 438,000 players. Because this is my preloaded database. It has every player from every continent in the game. The YouTube video hasn't started yet. I appreciate your enthusiasm, though, chat. We're going to need that. We're going to need your enthusiasm. Because we're doing something very important.
At the end of Shrek,
hunting.
every name involved is listed. That's because teamworks make the dream works.
We are hunting. You understand me? We are hunting. At the end of Shrek, every name involved is listed. Oh God, that's because DreamWorks made Shrek. That's spectacularly awful. That's a special dad joke right there. DreamWorks made Shrek, so teamwork makes the dream work. That's why you list all the names at the end. Some Ranga coming in hot. Fifth Mellow, thank you for the gifted subs, though. Bob Irako Shellis, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Dude, Jimmy dropped 5 more gifted subs. Holy cheese whiz. Jimmy, nuts. 10 gifted subs today. Thank you so much, Jimmy, for making 5 more people's days, putting them in the Hammers. Quez's daddy, thank you for the 7. Coach Castellet, welcome to the Hammers, and thank you so much for the tier 1. And Harold, of course, congratulations on the year, man. I know you're normally lurking around, but I do appreciate it. I appreciate the year. And congrats on your golden bacon whenever you do decide to step into the chat. Is your database in the workshop? It's literally the biggest possible database. You go into the database thing in the top right, you go to every nation, and you click players from you go to every continent. So you add every continent, and then you click players from continent. And obviously, unless there are any Martians in the world game, which last time I checked, there aren't. But I could be wrong. I've been known to be wrong. Then as long as you have players from nation, from every continent, you have every player in the game, which is 438,020. There are 438,020 people in Football Manager. Are these specs real? No. They're part of your imagination. We are filming a video, though. Right now. Well, once this loads. So we'll be back in a year. Actually takes like 7 minutes. I did it a couple weeks ago. How slow, fast? It runs pretty fast. I mean, I'm using an industrial gaming laptop I built myself to run it, so.
That's the approximate player count. 438,020 is the completely full game. You're doing something wrong with your scouting? Yeah. New Zealand video coming out. What's, you know, why you're finding Martians in your scouting department and how to stop it. It's pretty good. I think we got a certified banger there. I think it's going to be something that people want to watch. And I think it's going to be something that's helpful. And those are the two criteria that we're looking for. Helpful and or something you want to watch. What are you drinking? Water. Yeah, so there was this thing called like Twitch Tour, which was basically like they just invited a bunch of people to, it was like a big company meeting. And they sent us a swag box, which included not only these glasses, which I have obviously taken to, but this thermos. That's the word, I think. Put water in it. Really creative. It included this thing, which is like a fidget, or I thought it was a really small ice tray, and you can totally believe that, where like you'd see this and you'd be like, well, you totally just put water in there and get little tiny bubble ice cubes. But apparently it's just something you're supposed to just do that to. I don't know. I just hung out with a bunch of VTubers the whole time. It was awesome. Those people are really fun. I thought it was an ice tray. It's not. Yeah, my update, I have that and a stress banana right next to me, actually. The stress banana's right here. But that's, they sent us that. They sent, I'm not really a super material guy, not like other girls are slash, right? So they did send, it was like full of confetti. You opened it, it was like getting glitter bombed. The meeting was kind of fun though. A lot of people talking. So while we're waiting, why don't you describe your favorite battle in history? How about the Battle of Alesia? Caesar and Vercingetorix. Or Julius Caesar against Vercingetorix at Alesia. It's probably my favorite battle in history. Caesar was sieging the Gauls, right? For those who don't know, the Gauls were, they were a Celtic people, long hair, blue tattoos, fighting naked, the whole 9 yards, that lived in France, northern Italy, right? You know, what you would consider Belgium, the Netherlands, Western Germany, right? Just this generic region, bunch of different tribes, but they eventually united in the face of Rome, as people do. And they've a big old battle, right? Julius Caesar, he was besieging the city of Alesia, and then heard that 100,000 more dudes were coming to relieve the siege. So he built a nether wall. Yep. Probably the dumbest, most genius idea that anyone had ever thought of. He built a wall around the city that he was sieging, right? So like nobody could get in or out. He just built a wall. Romans troops were basically construction workers. They did a lot more building than fighting, actually. And so they built a wall around Alesia, and then when he heard the 100,000 guys were coming as a relief force, he built a second wall so that they could defend against that. So what the Gauls did basically was they were just, you know, they all showed up and started yelling and screaming so the people inside the city can hear them. They, you know, carrier pigeon your note in like, all right, we'll attack on the 7th moon or whatever. And so Caesar and his dudes were sitting like 2 walls 20 feet apart and just got hit from both sides. And he won.
This is a really, it's just a nuts idea, but it worked. If somebody told me I was doing that, I'm like, hell no, I'm getting out of here. Hell no. Totex, thank you for coming over from YouTube. It's great. Yeah, the Battle of Hogwarts, honestly, my favorite history battle. Loved the Battle of Hogwarts, dude. Why do you look like a minion? Is everything okay? Now I'm channeling my inner small, thumb-like creature. Polly Wally, thank you for the... Dude, 2 months in advance. You've been sub for 9. We just had a child. The Battle of Kenai in the Second Punic War was good? Yes, it was. The inverted bow? Oh. The Battle of Constantinople? I know. Dude, when I was watching the Battle of Constantinople when it came out in theaters, you know, I was alive back then. When I was watching it, I almost spilled my popcorn. When he took those ships and transported them a mile over land to get in the harbor next to Constantinople, dude, I almost spilled my popcorn. I did spill my popcorn. Alvwell, thank you for the 13 months. Is it live? Yeah, it is. We're loading a full database of it right now. They're keeping the pre-order bonus until midnight. Cool! If you want to play FM22, we have a link that helps support the channel so I can hire 18 more editors to join our awesome team. Filth Grinder, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Do you know about the Battle of Barota? I actually don't know that one. Constantinople was lit, though. They couldn't sail into the harbor, so he literally hid his ships and then cut a path behind a mountain so that there's a Genoese colony. I love history. For those that didn't know, I was a history major, and so this, while we're waiting for a full database to load. So across from Constantinople, which is right at the edge of Europe, right, Turkey and Constantinople are staring at each other. It's the way you think about it, Mark. The Genoese had a trading colony on the opposite side of that strait, and so they were the scouts. They were the awkward in-between because they were neutral with the Ottomans. Obviously, they had a decent relationship with the Byzantines, but mine doesn't say it's the beta version. I'm in the actual game. And so, Mehmed the Conqueror, at this point just Mehmed II, goes to the Genoese and says, don't snitch, or I'll, you know, be mean to you. And it worked, because the Genoese had spies. You know, they were kind of swapping information between the Byzantines, and Constantinople is super hard to take because it is right on a peninsula. It has water access, right? It's really hard to take. And so he takes his whole navy and kind of removes it, pretends it's been defeated, because it kind of had been defeated, right? The Ottomans were not, at this point, very good on water. And so he pulls it behind this mountain opposite the Genoese city. Right, so it's behind a mountain, and so they can't see it, but allegedly they could kind of hear it. And he just gets his whole army, and he's like, boys, we're knocking this forest down. And so they just cut all the trees down behind the mountain and build this little roller thing. And they roll all of the ships up and down. And it dropped into this area at night so that the Byzantines don't see it coming. At this time, they still called themselves the Romans, but who we would know as the Byzantines. Were the Ottomans ever good on water? They got really good on water eventually, yeah. They did the classic move of, we're going to hire people that are good at it. And then they will teach us how to be good at it. Very classic move. And so he just wheeled his whole navy right into the harbor. And they just popped out and burned their ships down when they weren't paying attention. And that's really why they took Constantinople. Rome actually was, I mean, they beat Carthage, who was very good on water. So that was another, taking Constantinople was another really cool battle, because he basically built the biggest cannons that had ever been built, and this was early 1500s, so these things were ugly and dangerous, and his cannons blew up. They kept firing the cannons, and eventually they just loaded it up and it just blew up. It just didn't shoot anymore. He just battered the thing with cannons so many times. This is taking more than 7 minutes. That's true. But it can't take forever, and that's what matters.
Bacon time.
But I have a supercomputer 2 years ago. Said after the game update, the skin's a little blurry. No, I have no idea why. That's interesting. I would try reloading the game, and I want to make sure it's like a problem with the skin, you know? Someone said you're playing on half star performance. So you're okay with it being that slow? Every Football Manager save I've ever played has been on half star performance. What are the best stats, attributes to give the credited manager? Tactical or mental? I have done no tests on it. I don't know what your stats affect. I have often thought that judging player potential and ability is dumb because you don't actually do any of that when you're playing the game yourself. So... Now, the estimated game speed, it's honestly never bothered me. I played half star every single save before I ever made videos about Football Manager or anything. Every single save I've ever played, I've done on the half star. I just have. That's why we never finish a save. What do you mean? Do you load all leagues playable? I do, yeah. When I actually make a database to play, it'll usually have about 200 to 210,000 players on it. The 438's ridiculous. And every league in playable's dumb. And put Malaysia on view only or something. Doesn't it affect attribute masking? Like how accurate your feel is about a player's attribute masking? Maybe it does. I have no idea. I've never tested your attributes as a manager. It's a hard thing to isolate. There's always a lot of factors affecting something. And unfortunately, it's a phase of the game where you can't really hover over something and it'll just give you the generic line. No, like, how does it affect it for me? You know, if you know nothing about football, soccer, how easy of a game is it to get into? Easier. I would say as long as you like strategy games and sports, you know, as long as you like strategy games and sports in general, it's a super easy game to get into because it's a very deep strategy game. Yeah, the full game just came out. We just started maybe the first ever super large database, like completely full database in the new game. You can delete the beta command, I guess. Win now. Love that command. I want a sports management game, then I don't think my opinion as a connoisseur that played and searched and played obsessively for years is the best sports management game that there is. And weirdly, it will kind of retroactively get you into soccer, like, because you learn the players. This is not the beta version. No, this is the game. It is out. This is Football Manager 22. No, I don't need the in-game editor manual. Alrighty, kids. You want to film a video? Well, the first part of filming a video is boring stuff. We have our whole player search is on, right? Not boring stuff, but we're gonna go look at hidden attributes, potential ability, and this is my favorite thing to do when a new game comes out. Right. Age filter. Okay, so what is important to remember? Okay, is it players under the age of 21. Players under the age of 21 will have a potential range unless they are specific. Okay? That range, these are really good. Wow. Dude, Trader Joe's does snacks better than any freaking store. They've random snacks you've never heard of that rock your world. Anyways, okay. So, here's how potential works. We're gonna break out. There's a guy named Devin Nash. He's good at what he does. He's a funny dude. And this is gonna be Wonder Kids. Boom. So, Devin Nash breaks out something called the notepad when he makes a YouTube video. And that's what we're gonna do. So, when you have somebody with a potential ability of at least 190, and let's take this up to 191 for research purposes. Literally just Mukoko. Okay. So that means that Yusufa Mokoko has a potential of 191 in this game. Which means there's only one potential ability range.
Today my little girl asked me for a bookmark.
That fits.
I burst into tears. 8 years old and she still doesn't know my name is Brian.
Twinkle Toes, we've heard that before. Thank you. Thank you for the 16 months.
YouTube.
And it's a funny joke. Asked me for a bookmark. I burst into tears, 8 years old, and she still doesn't know my name is Brian. If you haven't heard it before, provide your rating between A to F on how good of a dad joke that was. Dash Spade, thank you for the 14. Both of you guys been part of the Hammers for so long. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, we'll turn off TTS. We're not actually recording the YouTube channel yet. Or the YouTube video yet. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. We'll turn that off. Okay. Hi, YouTube. My name's Zealand. We're here live on stream, which, of course, if you want to check out at any point, you can find the link down in the description. We are beginning the process of filming a YouTube video here on stream. And what we are doing is the game just came out while we were streaming. We are hunting for the finest Wonder Kids. And so first, just for those that actually don't know, and if you do know, maybe you can skip this part. I'll make sure to put sections in the video how potential in Football Manager actually works. And so I've broken out a trusty notepad here. And what we can see is that there is only one player. We've gone into our player search with the editor on, and we've looked for potential ability of 191. So potential is on a range of 1 to 200. Same with current ability. So you have 1 all the way to 200. Right there, 1 all the way to 200. So Yusufa Moukoko is the only player 21 or under with a potential ability that hits 191. If you are under the age, right? If you are under the age of 21, your potential is likely a range. Now, I say likely because it's not always that is not always the case. It is not always a range. It is just sometimes a range. Shout out to Aiden for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, my dude. Premium Week, Yakendo, Watson, Niall, welcome to the Hammers, right? So it's not always a range. Somebody like Bukayo Saka, I believe his potential ability was hard-coded like 171 or something. So it doesn't always have to be a range, but in this case it is, right? With Yusufa Moukoko, he is so young, and usually it is older players, 19, 20, 21-year-old players that end up not having a potential range. They have a hard set potential ability because the people at Football Manager, the people at SI that do the scouting feel like they have a really clear idea of how good that player is going to potentially become. And so under the age of 21, your potential is likely a range, which means when I make this video today and we load up the database and we find people whose potential is high or low, that doesn't necessarily mean it's always going to be exactly that. So we search 191 because that means that the range, which is 30, right? The range is 30. So it's 170 to 200. So we're talking from 200, which is better than Lionel Messi, better than Cristiano Ronaldo, better than anyone you've ever thought of ever, in 170, which is pure bona fide world class, really high level. You can score 30 goals in a season with a major club, but you are not Messi or Ronaldo. You're Luis Suarez, you are Benzema, you're in that category. And that is still really good, which means you find someone like Yusufa Moukoko and they are really good. So what I'm going to go through and do now on this stream is we're going to go through and find and rank the top. What do you guys say? What do you guys, 10, 15, 20 Wonder Kids? How many are we ranking? How many are we grabbing and we ranking? What do you want to do? Top 21, 20, 15, 420. Internet. 15, 20, all of them, 1,000. All right, so we're going to do 20. I've seen a lot of 20s. We're going to go ahead and rank the top 20 Wonder Kids in Football Manager that we can figure out right now. And I need you to understand that it's falling in this range. So it is a 1 in 30 chance that the player will be exactly at that level of potential ability when you open your save. But it is incredibly likely that that player will still be good. Cool? Let's go find Wonder Kids. All right. You guys did great. You guys did a fantastic job. You looked great in the background of the YouTube video. You did a really good job. You helped out. That was awesome. Dirk Karanji, thank you so much for the 5 months. Kier Juge, thank you so much for the Prime. All right. So here's what we want to do. We're going to go 181. We need to open up a hidden attribute thing so we can look at the potential ability. Mokoku's fallen at 197. Ansu Fati's fallen 186. Delict is at 185. I'm going to go 20. I would like 20-year-olds and down. There we go. So Erling Haaland is at 190. Ansu Fati is at 186. Jude Bellingham is at 181. So we need to drop this down to like 160, right? See if we end up with 20 names. And we did. Okay, so cool. So now we've got a really nice list of players, some that you haven't heard of, some that you have. And there's a really good way for us to figure out actually if you have heard of them or not. I mean, this is a very fancy move that's going to save us some time. We're going to customize the view, and we are going to find a very particular thing that's basically a popularity contest. It's Taylor Swift's favorite category. Why there isn't a search function at the top of this, I have no idea, because apparently reputation doesn't start with REP and it's somewhere else. Oh my goodness, it's all literally already here. And it's just abbreviated. course, somebody in the chat already knew. They're sitting there like, what you... He's got this fancy trick. He doesn't even know what's going on. So the lowest rep guy is a 15-year-old named Jaden Adai, who plays for AZ Alkmaar, and that's a guy that you probably never heard of before. This is why I love this. Is I freaking love this on Football Manager. Gabriel Misui from Ajax, 15 years old. Boom, right there. Adai is definitely going in the video. Not only that, he's got 77 current ability already. That is not variable. Alfie Divine. What's the general info? Where are these guys playing? Oh, baby. Venezuela? Yeah, dude. Jose Riasco. Get it, man. Venezuela. The sash ringing slasher. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. The striker in Venezuela. He's freaking 17. Jose Riasco. At Deportivo La Guaira. Guaira. Words. Takahiro Nakai. It's a 17-year-old at Real Madrid who I've never heard of before. There's a dude at Leafring, Brian Oko. I think a lot of these guys obviously going to be pretty big clubs. We've got a 20-year-old at Pisa who's got weirdly high potential. Brazilian Danilo. Oh, I've actually heard of that guy. Kong In Lee is still here somehow. I guess he's only 20. Village is there. Yeah, not a lot of guys made it into this category. Not a lot of the young guys, anyways. Not a lot of the young guys. Looking like you just dug up gold. Come on, we haven't even lowered the threshold. Let's go down to 150. Let's go down to 150, shall we? We're going down to 150. Northern Ireland, I see you. Lee Harkin, you 18-year-old fox, you. Let's sort by the hidden attributes, right? Let's sort by that. Brad, it actually stays sorted. Goodness, I forgot about that change. So Brad Mayo, I prefer ketchup. Okay. All right. Puff Chatty, thank you so much for the 2 months. I had to turn off my fan if we're really going to record a video because you can hear that little humming. Honey Mustard guy myself. That's fair. That's completely fair. Oh, Shavi. Nice. Okay, we're going to sort by country. That's what we... Zito. He's 19. It's basically free. Nice. Alfonso Davies is here because he's 20. I think we do teenagers. These 20-year-olds, they've been around for too long. We're going teenagers only. Really glad there isn't an out of context channel. Demo Krastev has been around, so we know him. Datra Fafana. I have not heard of that guy. I have heard of Jean Gessen. He's been around before. Shabangu, good. Couple of Colombians, both playing in Colombia. We've got 17-year-old Julio Serpa, but there is one that's got a transfer negotiated, it seems. He is headed Jasper Espria. He's already going to Watford. Great. Awesome. Glad that we can't just go. There's a dude playing for Beershot who actually seems... Oh, that's Moises Caicedo. He went to... No, that's got to be a loan. Is it not a loan? It is a loan. It's, whatever. Thank you. Just let me back to the player search. Okay. There is... Oh, wait. Excuse me. We're short on the tunage. Hilltopper, thank you for the 13 months. How do you track Will Smith in the snow? You follow the Fresh Prince. I actually have used that joke in real life, and now you're free to as well. It's a very good one. Musa Jawara. This is a different Gambian. We should actually go to 151. This could just be top range on 150. Please tell me the Gambian's still here. He's literally not. Are you? Oh, no, he is. Musa Jawara plays for Crotone. Why are the Gambians all in Italy? What's the pipeline there? What is that? Adaramola and Andrew Moran. I knew Adamarola. I don't know if I knew Andrew Moran. Let's go all the way to the bottom. U.S. has, yeah, the three guys that I know. No surprises. Venezuela's got 3 people. Oh, dude, the Ghanaian was in Ghana. My best deals video is gonna be banging. This video, though, we're looking for the tops. We don't care about the deals. We are looking for the best wonder kids in Football Manager. There are 3 Venezuelans that are hitting a really good level of potential ability that all play in Venezuela. Talasco Segovia, Yerson Chacon, and Jose Riasco. Oh, baby! You want to get me going? That's Al. Tunisian. Oh, that's Hannibal. Is Hannibal Mejbri really? He's Tunisian? He's going to play for Tunisia? Is that like actually a thing he's settled on? Bradakins. Oh, yeah, he hasn't moved, but let's see if we're looking for any. We've got Gambia. We've got Guinea, but that's Elias Moriba, so he's a very known quantity. Duadu Guindo at Liefering. Is it alone? Contracted to Salzburg. It's a darn good player for an 18-year-old. Guinea's got it's got a good team. Straight up. Oh, dang it. Mexico's got somebody. It would have been really fun to make fun of them for not having anybody. That would have been about half the entire video. Kasper Kozlowski was actually here last year, the poll. There are 3 Scots: Kerr Smith, Owen Moffat, and Ethan Laidlaw. It's a 16-year-old. Kerr Smith and Laidlaw. We get a couple of Swiss dudes. A lot of Swiss dudes. Basel, Zurich, Young Boys, St. Gallen, Liefering. So you said the Ghanaian was in Ghana. That's huge. Oh, but he's not here when we went up to 151. That's unfortunate. What we have to do now, though, is we go, let's rank by potential ability, and let's make sure that we're including the ranges, and we got to actually sort by the potential ability. So what we see right now is we see Yusufa Mokoku, Ansu Fati, Jude Bellingham, Nico Serrano has come in really high here. Elias Moriba, Mason Greenwood, Benjamin Sheshko, which means his range is at worst 150 to 180, which is bumping. Camavinga, Pedri, Yusuf Demir is still here. Dane Scarlett at 171. Okay. That's actually huge because that proves that his range includes at least up to 175 and potentially up to 180. I mean, technically it could be 170 to 200. I don't think it is. Here's Benjamin Sesko. I've heard the name before, but I feel like he wasn't rated this highly in the last game. He's got 2 caps for the Slovenian national team. Salzburg owns him. Of course, they're very good at developing players. I imagine he might be having a big year. They loaned him out to Liefering, which I think is their B team, and he scored 21 goals in 29 games as a 17-year-old. And so I would assume he's just lighting it up this year. He's also 6'4". So that helps. He has 11 appearances, 3 goals, 3 Champions League appearances. He scored a goal and had an assist in Champions League qualifying. So I believe a player that they trust as an 18-year-old. It's nice. Then we have Gavi, Jamal Musiala, Matteo Ruggeri, Tio Livramento, Thierry Small, João Pedro, and there's that 15-year-old I'd never heard of, Jaden Adai, who is going to burst onto the scene. The 15-year-old who's sitting somewhere scrolling through TikTok has no idea that I'm sitting here saying he's going to be one of potentially the best players in the world at some point in his life. Right, the last time we did this is actually how we ended up finding Rayon Shirky right at the top. Right at the top. All right, so let's put this list together, right? It's not usually as straightforward, but there are 26 players highlighted. Florian Wirtz. Like, you gotta cut out people that have really low current ability, or they're 18. Like Brian Oko is not going to be on it because he's at 169, so we're not seeing a good potential range. We're seeing a low current ability. Jaden Adai is definitely going to be there. Thierry Small. Florian Wirtz. I want to include him. I feel like he should be there. Andre Gomez. He's darn good. Balanced goalkeeper. I don't think we have a lot of goalkeepers either. I feel like it'd be nice to have one goalkeeper on the list. Yeah, we'll have one goalkeeper on the list. Andre Gomez is the highest checking in goalkeeper. So we're going to drop Bukayo Saka. Everybody knows who Bukayo Saka is. There's nothing magical about me unveiling Bukayo Saka. So how many are we at? 24. I'm going to cut 4 people. We're not going to cut anybody that's hitting at least 170. So it's really got to be people that are coming in below that. It's like Tino Livermento's 18. Cherry Small. Southampton left back. He's got a long way to go. CS, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers, my dude. Stuart, thank you for the 9 months, as well as Peppy and FM22. If not, do you know why? He was in FM22. And we'll do the lookup. We'll try and remember to do that after we finish the video. Yakindo, thank you for the gifted. Two Southampton lads in the mix. Beautiful. Maybe, yeah, let's just make the bar 18-year-olds, which means João Pedro is also not, he's a real player. Facundo Palestri, I feel like I should keep, though. How many people know, oh, look, put a 1 in the chat if you knew who Facundo Palestri was before I started saying his name. You probably did, right? Obviously, the implied is put a 2 if you have not heard of Facundo Palestri before I started saying his name. And if you put a 1, then repeat it so we can see if we can get like an accurate balance in the chat here. If you put a 1, then repeat it. And if you've not heard of him, then put a 2. Okay. Trying to figure out how valuable that information is to people. He's the only 19-year-old that would be on the list right now. What did Man U get him for? 11.5. I remember he was 16. He came in and scored for Peñarol, and everybody was like, "Yup, we found God." Go down to Florian Wirtz. We want to stay at the 166 level because the 165 is the start of a new range. So you can have half ranges. So you can go 165 to 195. You can go 155 to 185, right? So the ranges are every 5. So if we have it at 166, then we know that the range is at least inclusive up to 170, which is nice. And once, the longer we have the game and once the behind the thing editor comes out, we'll be able to really nail down on what their exact potential range is and make updated videos. Normally we come out with that around the January transfer update where we'll say, these are the best Wonder Kids, and we'll give like the exact ranges and everything. But that sort of stuff's just not available right now, but we can pull the curtain back up to this point. You said Pedri's fixed at 175. That's good information. The behind the scenes editor is available right now, and we're going to use that. No, this is the editor. That's how we're seeing. Like, I'm talking about this. The Football Manager editor, like, not in the game. I don't see it. Right, and I have all my things available. I have my tools up. I have to just close Steam again. Probably just have to close Steam. All right, well then we can get even more accurate information. Let's freaking do it. It's not there. It's weird. No, I mean, I went down out of favorites to the actual Football Manager, like, section of the alphabet. There's another. Watching for the first time after the FM pod, Sue. 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 What if we save this game? What if the game just closed? What if it just did that too? The game could just close. Don't worry, we already saved that giant database. Then we didn't make any changes to it. But the game could just crash. That'd be sick too. And then we, you know, hop back in to Steam again. Your Sue is weird. Your Sue is weird. Believable. It's puzzling. It's very puzzling indeed. It's troubling. It's not there. Activate. My Windows is activated. Is your Windows activated? You deflecting? No, we're talking about different editors. So basic educational turn for those in chat. The in-game editor you buy in the store. The pre-game editor comes with the game. And that is how people make databases. It's the pre-game editor. The in-game editor is what allows you to edit the game while you're playing it. Your filters on games? No, tools are included. My filter is open for all things. But I appreciate the... that is normally something that would trip you up, so I appreciate everybody, you know, everybody's thinking. Da, 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 da. I think I just gotta reload it a few more times. Did it just actually go away? There's no way. I knew you were hiding somewhere. Leave me alone. Steam. What's that? Been buzzed. My Buzz Lightyear is ringing. Hello? Sorry, Mom. I can't have the casserole for dinner. The editor's there. It was hidden in the desktop. Fair enough. All right, well, we're just going to do what we were doing then. Screw it! All right, this leads up. I'm gonna get more water, lads. Oh man, I've spilled so many crumbs. Then we'll actually, you know, maybe we'll make the 20 and record the video. Oh. Agua acquired, lads. Oh, looks exactly like Zealand Uncanny Resemblance. Thank you. That's what I thought. You just sing Taylor Swift for half an hour beforehand. He wears short skirts. She. Reset it from the top. She wears short skirts. I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers. Nailed it. You gonna play Victoria 3 when it comes out? Yes. You're welcome. It just cost me my entire Twitch channel. We're gonna get we're gonna get DMCA'd after that. It's a price to pay for art. It's the price to pay for art. You understand. Okay, so look. I'll shoot him a message to figure out what's going on. And we'll include it in the final video, but we can record the rest of the video here. We can record the rest of the video here, which would be 151. So we got people with really high potential ranges and an age of 19 is the max age. Actually, would you... We'll leave it 19. Yep. And we were going down to from Yusufa to it's like Florian Wirtz is hard locked, by the way, but did it just there's literally no way. What's Yusuf at? 197? Yeah, there's no. Where's the freaking goalkeeper then? Oh, there he is. I'm just blind. It's like, did it just reset the potential of these guys? There's no way. And we weren't going to include Samuele Ricci. We were thinking about including... Because we aren't going to include Mason Greenwood. Let's just remove Facundo Palestri because we're just going to go 18. We're just going to go 18. Strykins is what? 16 years old? Can't do that to him. I don't know. Palestri's not in the top 10. I feel like Greenwood might actually need to be there. I feel like he might actually need to be there. It is very distinctly possible that he ends up hard locked, but I think he might actually need to be there. We're talking, this video that we're filming is the best Wonder Kids in Football Manager. So I think those two guys go in. Like Bukayo Saka, I think is hard set at 168, and so I don't think he goes in. I think João Pedro's the same. The more known quantities, the more likely they are to have a hard set potential. Minus 10 is kind of BS. For those that don't know, that's how you refer to it. A 170 to 200 potential is minus 10. 165 to 195 is minus 9.5, and so on. You understand? That's how it goes down. Luco with the FM22 release hype. Thank you for the Prime and the 2 months, my dude. So let's film this freaking video. So the first, we have 24 guys. Drop Florian Wirtz. And... I don't know, man. Yeremy Pino. Kid can ball. But it comes in a little low. It's coming in a little low. 4 honorable mentions. To drop Brian Oko. His current ability is significantly lower than the guys we're looking at right now, which makes him much less likely to succeed. And Takahiro Nakai is really low current ability, and he's coming in at 169, which means he shares a very similar range. So I'm going to drop Takahiro Nakai. So once they hit 170, then we're talking about those new potential ranges that are there. When are you starting your first save, and who are you managing? Tomorrow. We start our first save actually tomorrow. We're filming this video today. All right. I think we have our 22 for FM22 here. Any way to find out how relevant dynamic youth ratings are? I know someone was testing it. They move. They definitely move. But like over a couple of years, it moved 5 points. I mean, it's not a super dramatic adjustment. So there's 16 players with a 160 to 190 or 170 to 200. Well, shoot, Isle, can you literally just screenshot? Oh, oops. Go down to 150 to 180 and screenshot that and send it to me if you can. Because that could probably sort out one or two people who just ended up really high on their range that we don't want to include in the video because we just cut and post once I get access to that stuff. I want to put the skin on Steam at some point, yeah. I'll DM you a screenshot in a bit. All right, cool. Any Americans? Geo doesn't seem to be here. Unfortunately. Oh, he is. Wait, Gio, Conrad De La Fuente, and Eunice Moose are here. All right. Next part of the video we're about to film. Hi, it's me again. Sorry for the little hiatus. There is something else we've realized that we probably need to explain. And so when we have this range, right, on Yusufa Mukoko, which we know is a one, because his potential ability in our game is actually 197, we know that he is coming in at 170 to 200. And if you take that, that is considered a -10 potential ability range. That's what it's considered in Football Manager. And then if you take 165 to 195, that is -9.5, which I just typed in wrong because, you know, I have a bulbous brain. But you work your way all the way down. So 160 to 190 is a -9 potential. That is, yeah. That's fat. Like, this is a very good potential when you're talking about this sort of thing. And so you can get down your 155 to 185, right? So on and so forth. And go down. And that's how the potential kind of appraisal thing works. Why is negative good, though? I feel like I'm wrong. I feel like this is right. I haven't made this video in a year. This is definitely right. This is 150 to 180. Re-rack it! Everybody back to your positions! Everybody get back to your positions. We were wrong. Somebody just needed to say, they're like, I think you're wrong on that. Yeah, no, I know I am. That's it. That's what it looks like. This is just another day in the life of knowing everything about Football Manager right here, right? This is actually it. So it doesn't go every 5, it goes every 10. I knew that somewhere in the deep recesses of my brain. It has been pulled out. Fortunately, I pulled it out right before chat actually had to explain it to me. Massey Magic, thank you for the 6 gifted subs over the course of me recording this. But yes, thank you for making 6 people's days. So like I was saying, you know, -10 is 170 to 200, -9.5 is 160 to 190, -9 is 150 to 180, and -8.5 is 140 to 170. So if I say somebody has a -8 potential, I have no idea. This comes from when the game being played a long time ago. This comes from the game being played. This is from back in the mists of time, is the way that this is coded, in the way that like this works. You pulled them figures out of your what now? My bulbous brain. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh no, it's the minus the 0.5s are there. Why is it called -10? I have no idea. Was it supposed to be like a 10 out of 10, a 9.5 out of 10? I don't know. I don't know the I don't know the actual logic behind it, but the effect that these potential ranges have, not just the names of the potential ranges, but the effect the potential ranges have are you are not going to get the same save every time. You're going to have different Ballon d'Or winners. You're going to have different world-class top level players coming out of different save, because if different saves, Gio Reyna is 150 to 180. If he hits 180, we're talking about a world best 11 level player, but he could also just as easily come in at 150 where he's a pretty good starter on a good team. There's a really significant gap between 150 and 180, just the same as Yusufu Moukoko came in at 197 on my simulation. Dude's Messi. He is going to be Ronaldo. He's going to be Messi. It's nearly inevitable. He's going to be that good. Whereas on these different ranges, I mean, 150 to 180 to me is the biggest difference, because 180 is, there are not a lot of look at this. This is always a good way to put it in context. Is if I go and throw down current ability, and I go get somebody and I say current ability, and we just uncheck this, and we make the age range 45, and we look for somebody whose current ability is 180. Those are all the players in the world at least 180. Karim Benzema and Virgil van Dijk have a current ability of 180. That's their current ability. Okay, and then you look at somebody that's got a current ability at 150, somebody with hopefully some name brand recognition that we can find, like Idrissa Gueye, Andrea Bellotti, Hector Herrera, Emi Martinez, Danny Carvajal, Thomas Partey, William Carvalho, now Alexis Sanchez, Soucek, Akanji, Bukayo Saka's at 150 right now. That's the difference between these guys and guys at 180 is crazy. It's crazy. And so that 150 to 180 potential range, you end up with guys that could be this, or they could be Benzema, or more likely somewhere in between. All right, that's probably the last thing we're going to record before we actually get into the rankings of the Wonder Kids for Le Video. The top 17, we're going to open this up right now on the potential ranges of at least 150 to 180, which includes a couple of 20-year-olds and Rayan Shirky's still there. Sorry. Let me get out of the DMs with IL so that we can go back to looking at stuff. Here we are. So this is like 18 to 34. These are all the people that are coming at 150 to 180, from Gavi to Josko Gvardiol, Tino Livramento, Jeremy Doku, Luca Romero, Kvisha Kvaratskhelia, who is just wildly entertaining. Ernest Poku. The Angolan is here. Or no, is that's not the Angolan. Second highest current ability is actually Lewandowski. Ronaldo's down at 182. They have they're not believers that Ronaldo is at that level anymore. They are, however, believers that Messi is still at that level. Sir Pleus with the 5 gift installs, dude. Nice, thank you. JB, Oxidized, Hideous, and Throlino, Full Fox Shield. FM's come out, yes. That's current ability. No, I know. His potential is up at 196. You know, he's just too old to get there. Kylian Mbappe's got a hard-coded 196. Harry doesn't have a lot of improvement left. Neither does Mo Salah. Van Dijk actually could get a little bit better. They have put Ronaldo behind Mbappe, Harry Kane, Mohamed Salah, Kevin De Bruyne, Robert Lewandowski. Probably accurate. Oh, I thought potential was hard-coded. No, my dude, it's in the range. So let's put this back on, turn this off, go back down to 19-year-olds, which is what we're trying to make this video out of. Sort by potential ability. And find our lads. So I think it's very clear when we look at this
Right, we're looking at 3 people who are 170 to 200. 3 people we would call minus 10. It's Ilaix Moriba. Okay, it's Ilaix Moriba, Yusufa Mokoku, and Eduardo Camavinga. So what we're looking for is out of those 3, Yusufa Mokoku starts at 121. Moriba starts at 135. Camavinga starts at 136. I think number 1's got to be Yusufa Mokoku. I don't see any way that he's not that dude. And then you just start putting the list together. This is the next part of the video. Now that we've zeroed in on exactly what we want, what you can do is you can bring this up and then literally scroll, and so you don't actually have to leave. And I think second goes to Camavinga. Should probably just write his full name, right? We're looking for 22, Eduardo Camavinga. And we're able to get a nice higher level of accuracy getting around whatever glitched out for me. Camavinga at Real Madrid. Ilaix Moriba, who is also 18, plays for RB Leipzig. Those are your 3 minus 10s. Okay, so those are your 3 minus 10s. They are at an outrageously high level. That, you know, honestly, that's more minus 10s than I feel like we've had in the past. They've got 3 guys who are rated minus 10, have a chance to be absolutely world-beating players. Have a chance to be a 200. They probably nerfed Ansu Fati because of his injury, yes. I agree with that. Tonton Solo Mokoku is the best Mokoku of all time in FM. That's too old for me. I never played with him. I know that he was a huge. I knew that he was a big time guy. All right, just include this potential range. And so the next level, minus 9.5. Yusuf Demir, Karim Adeyemi, Jamal Musiala, Ansu Fati, Jude Bellingham. Cool. So Jude's at 143, which is preposterous. That is so high. Yeah, we just explained that as part of the video. The minus system that they use to code in the potential ranges of players. So this is it. Just so you can visualize it. Minus 10 is 170 to 200. Minus 9.5 is 160 to 190. Minus 9 is 150 to 180, and so on and so forth. That's the system. Minus 10 means they're potential. They have a chance to be to have the highest possible ability. They have a 1 in 30 chance. So, out of these guys, we've got Ansu Fati, with Musiala. I don't think it's going to be Karim Adeyemi. It's definitely not Yusuf Demir. He's at 130. All these guys are going to be on the list, so we can just go ahead and throw them around now. Yusuf Demir. Is he still at Piddly Club? Rapid Vienna. Hasn't had his move yet. Oh, he's managed to hang on to his throne. Is just this incredibly high potential guy. Rapid Vienna and a minus 9.5 for you. We also Jamal Musiala, who is 18, plays for Bayern. This is a minus 9.5. For our other boys. That's some terrible rolls from these guys. Oh, there's Ansu. He's up there. He got an outrageous roll in this game. Really sorry to waste that there, Ansu Fati. He's coming in at what, 149? Which is actually higher than... That's actually higher than my boy Jude Bellingham. No, the full game is out. That's why we're able to do this stuff. 143. So he's a minus 9.5. 143. Easy. Musiala is probably lower. Oh my goodness. I gave him a 147 on the current ability. All right. Yusuf Demir. Lower than all those guys. He is at 130. So Yusuf is going to get a pretty tough ranking in these standings. All right. So that's 4. I believe there were 6. 1, 2, 3. There's 5. I'm missing one guy. Oh, it's Adeyemi. You got an awful roll, I think. Al, could you take the 150 to 180s and sort them by current ability for me, please? There he is, 134. He has come in lower than Ansu Fati, than Musiala, than Jude Bellingham. I stopped putting clubs. Dortmund. And Adeyemi is Salzburg. Awesome. So those are the next 5, which means Ansu Fati becomes 4. Maybe you know the keyboard shortcut for the cut command. I've never taken the time to Google it, but I feel like the way I've decided to set this up on this dock, that would be helpful. And I know it's not Alt F4, although I appreciate the attempt from the one person that's going to try that. Awesome, thank you. It's the X. I love you, chat, so much. All right, we've got our definitive top 8 best Wonder Kids in Football Manager. Now in the 150s to 180s, it gets a little more colorful. All right, it gets a little more colorful at that point. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna make another video about the best deals. But the first thing off the top that everybody wants to know right here: who are the best Wonder Kids in Football Manager? Who does Football Manager think are going to be great? Who are the players to look out for? Who are literally the best 19 and down players on the face of the earth right now? And especially lower on this list, you're hoping to hear some names that you just really haven't heard before. Or for those people that just kind of aren't me and live inside of this world. For some reason, the DMs are not loading. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Can you send me the next couple of shots as well? Because if we find like a 16-year-old or a 17, you know, basically all the 150 to 180s, so that we can make executive decisions on who deserves inclusion. Because if you're 15 and you got a current ability of 110, you're sick and you should be in. You know what I mean? Send both. So there's only 2. And that's like all the 180s or the 150 to 180s. We probably need one more. If we can find a 15-year-old that would still be at that level, then that's something we could include. Send all? Awesome. Bottom 3 aren't with the others. Got it. All right, sorry guys, just getting this loaded. I don't want to accidentally show Isle's DMs. Just a lot of man flirting going on. And that's it. That's that's it for all of them. Okay. Cool. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is your current ability sorted 150 to 180s. I believe Nuno Mendes then slots in at number 9. It'd be really hard for him not to. Florian Wirtz is not hard-coded at 166. He is a 150 to 180, which is interesting. There's Gio Reyna. He's actually a 140 and a 150 to 180, and I believe there is going to be an American that actually deserves to be on this list. Jeremy Pino looks really good to be on the list. Klavenbich is going to be close, but then we start to get down to like our 17-year-olds, and you see like Rayon Shirky's at a 112, 150 to 180. That's good. Dane Scarlett at Tottenham Hotspur, very good. Very good. Make it a bit bigger. Sorry. Now it should be a little easier to see. Just got to go this way a little bit to include the names, which apparently is just they're not actually going to include and ever. Love that. Love how the names are just disappearing. They don't even exist in the image anymore. It's great. That's all I wanted. Thanks. I just need the names and I need to be all zoomed in. Cool. So these are our players. Harvey Elliott's actually checking in at a pretty high level. All right, so now what we can do is just drag this doc over here and just continue to create our rankings right next to my head. Sounds great. Literally scroll. You know, I didn't know that was there until just now, but go me. Freaking nailed that. All right, chat, you see the information here, and I imagine our number. Oh, dude, it's got to be Gavi. Look, there's a freaking 16-year-old on this screen, guys. It's got to be Gavi. There's a 16-year-old on the top, you know, at the top level of this screen. He's the first -9, but he's 16, and we're talking about a current ability of 130. That's the same as 18-year-old Yusuf Demir. I honestly am going to put him at 8. I honestly might put him just behind Jude Bellingham. No joke. I already didn't use the cut command, so please don't be mad at that. But I'm actually going to put Gavi at 7. His ability to reach his potential is just incredible. Giovanni Reina was born in Sunderland. His dad was playing professionally there at the time, so he is eligible for England, amazingly. So I think, boom. Yeah, we'll put Gavi at 7, ahead of Karim Adeyemi and Yusuf Demir, who are a bit unproven when it comes to the current ability, especially Adeyemi. He's 19. But Gavi is going to be there. But who else should round out the top 10? I love Szoboszlai. Livramento's 18 down there, but he's not going to end up at the top of that. I think Florian Wirtz is the guy that comes up next. I think Florian Wirtz rounds out the top 10. He's got to round out the top 10. He comes in at 18. He's got 142, which I'm putting in the wrong spot. Plays for Leverkusen. -9 with a 142 current ability. So Florian Wirtz is the last guy. He's got to be the last guy in our top 10. It's him or Nuno Mendes, and Nuno Mendes is older. Nuno Mendes is also at 149, so it's close. I think we kind of have to go with Nuno Mendes yet. Ranges for -9.5 is 160 to 190. 4 out of 10 are German. True. You think Doku? I actually don't. Is Jeremy Doku here? Did they even give him 150 to 180? There's Ernest Poku. Oh, he is. Yeah, okay, good. He should be here. Jeremy Doku absolutely should be in the 150 to 180. I would have, I honestly may have even gone higher than that, but they've only given him 129 in the current ability, which I feel is a little low, but I obviously love him. I played FM21 while thinking the stars and potential stars are just about the player. I know it's relative to your team, which I think is a great way to do it, to be perfectly honest. Great way to do it. The relative to your team stuff, I would find it hard for this not to be Nuno Mendes next. I think it's just got to be, and I think after that we should start looking. It's got tied for the highest current ability on the list.
We didn't even put the current ability for the 3-10s. All right, Nuno Mendes is our number 11. Let's look at the second list. Is there a 16-year-old or a 17-year-old standing out? We've got Angelo at... shoot, which Brazilian team is SAN? It's not Sao Paulo. Santos. I was gonna say Santiago. I was gonna embarrass myself in front of... Oh, well, we said it anyways. So it's Santos. Thank you. Is Pepe on here? Benjamin Sesko is. Mr. Ricardo Pepe. No, I don't. I think he hasn't delivered enough in real life to end up on this list. He's on this list in my mind. Nakai is Pippi? Oh, did he change his... That makes sense. I know who Pippi is. I just didn't know who Nakai was. He's switched up his name for the game. That's fun. Benjamin Sesko. I really want to put Benjamin Sesko on this list. Did we put Angelo? We're talking a 16-year-old who's going 115 in the current ability. That is sick. That's sick. Oh, so you're saying this basically just includes the last three. So it's got Iglesias, Takahiro Nakai, who is Pippi, formerly known as Pippi, and Julian Jean Guerrero from the Real Madrid B team. The artist formerly known as Pippi. We don't want to go to the 20-year-olds, so they're not available. Honestly, is Gio next? Tell me I'm crazy if Gio's not next, but I think Gio's next. I think Gio's next, guys. Come on, is it time to put the American? Somebody called it. Somebody called it a little while ago, said spicy. Oh. Is it time to put the American? Oh, shoot, dude. IL, this doesn't include players with hard-locked potential range. IL, this doesn't include players with hard-locked potential range. An American though. That's a nice feeling. An American is on the list. America for spacious skies and amber waves of grain. Yeah, well, we want, if they're under 20, yeah, no, look, we wanted, I know I asked for ranges. That's true. But let's look at it this way. I just thought of the fact that we don't have the people with hard lock potential in here. So if we could do a quick snap of under 20 players with potential ability above, you know, let's see. Let's say if it's hard locked 160 or above, we would consider it depending on their age. It's Pedri, Greenwood, Bukayo Saka. Just a snap of people that are at least at 160 with hard locked potential so that we can include them in this list so that we're accurate. Not really American when he only goes there on holiday. He grew up there, dude. Not like that should even matter. Like Serginho Dest didn't even grow up in the United States. He's still American. He's my boy. 19 years old. Up to 19 years old. Yo, Tolston, and thank you so much for the 13 months, though. And welcome back. No need to apologize for anything, dude. So, Lupo with the 15 months coming in hot. Both you guys over here, I appreciate it. Does Test even speak? Test speaks English? Yes. Gio Reyna played at the NYCFC Academy. He's grew up in New York, actually. Yeah, Serginho Dest does speak English. Sorry, I guess that's a fair. I suppose it's a fair question. He also could have played for Suriname, but I was rooting for the U.S. English is a hard language to learn. That is true. Yes. I just put together an amazing asymmetrical tactic. Let's go! Yeah, well, the other thing about Gio Reyna's dad and mom played for the U.S. national team. It's kind of hard to be more rah-rah USA than that. Okay, here we go. I was just looking for the people with the hard locked potential. It's actually a different set of search parameters. You have to set like uncheck the potential range stuff, or what you know on your scouting parameters. Anybody else playing as Facebook in Latvia? Please tell me that's real. English is easy. It's actually not, according to whoever decides these things. I don't know, but English is considered one of the harder languages to learn. Slovenian's very hard, but I think what's a more interesting index is they have a graph of how hard a language is to learn based off of your native language. That I feel like is more relevant, right? Because it's always at the top of the list. If you is from English, it's Arabic, it's Chinese, it's Slovenian that are the hardest to learn when you speak English. The missing three are Pedri, Bukayo Saka, and Mason Greenwood. All right, we get those open. What is wrong with my mouse? All right, you're gonna get out of IL's DMs for the last time. That's not true. And get back to making this. So we do have three players here. We've got Pedri, who's at 155, 175. I'm gonna be straight with you. I think that lands him very high on this list. I think he takes 4. I think Pedri takes 4. Which obviously means the American is going to move down, but Pedri's got to take 4. Barcelona, hard locked 175, but with a 155 current ability. Greenwood, I don't think Greenwood, he's 19. His current ability is a little lower. I don't think we're going to put him above Ansu Fati, who's got a potential to be much better than Greenwood. He's got the current ability there. Greenwood is at 178 potential ability, which means the majority of the time these minus 9.5s aren't going to clear them. I think it's very tight between Ansu Fati, Musiala, Bellingham, and Greenwood as to who is the better wonder kid in the game. It'd take you 40 years for Dutch. I've tried to pronounce Dutch names and I don't even get in the neighborhood. You think Greenwood 8? Where do you, yeah, put a number. Where do you think Greenwood goes? Does he go after Fati? Does he go after Pedri? Does he go after Musiala, right? Does he go, is he 6? Is he 7? Is he 8? Put a number in the chat. Where are we putting Mason Greenwood? He's got the 178 potential. He's got the 148 current ability, which is high. You can see the current abilities of these players right here. Musiala's at 147. Fati's 149. Bellingham's 143. Somebody says throw him behind Kareem Adeyemi as well. But I'm seeing a lot of 8s. I'm seeing some 7s. We can make a poll real quick, actually. We could do this on a poll. I think that'd be cool. Where would you rank Mason Greenwood? Thank you. So there's a poll at the top of the chat. You can make your voice heard. I will literally, the winner of that poll is where he will be ranked. The winner of this poll is where I will rank Mason Greenwood in the grand scheme of things here. How's it doing? Hold on. Anywhere below any man say, oh my goodness, 9 is winning. Really? All the way behind Gavi. Mason Greenwood goes behind Gavi. The 16-year-old with the -9, the 150 to 180. That's tough, chat. I'll respect the democracy. But that's tough. I guess he's 19. Maybe you'd shape him up a little more, but he is also he's a ready-made first-team player with a 148 current ability and a hard-locked 178 potential. And then we have Bukayo Saka, who's a 150, 168. So people that are at -9 have a 150 to 180 potential, which means Bukayo Saka's potential is slightly above average for their range. And he's 19 and he's here. I think I'm gonna he goes 14. I agree with whoever said that in the chat as well. I think Bukayo Saka goes 14. He is 168, but he's got a, he's going to hit that. He's always going to be a good player in Football Manager every time. He does not have the boomer bust world-class potential, but I think he'd be a better, more reliable option than Gio Reyna at least, and so he gets 14. Yeah, this isn't the bargains deal. This isn't, the Wonder Kids that you can go and snatch up. These are the best Wonder Kids in the game. 19 and down, the best players in the game. So that actually brings us back to the list itself, where we have some interesting things to consider. Florian Wirtz and Nuno Mendes are already in, so is Gio Reyna. Noni Madueke is actually not in the list yet if we wanted to put him there. We're talking 150 to 180 at 139. Klavenberg is there. Jeremy Pino is there. He is sick with it. Jeremy Pino is a sick player. Very talented winger. Just keep shouting Ricardo Pepi. He'll be here eventually, I'm telling you. Next year, Ricardo Pepi's going to be somewhere on this list. Gvardiol to put a defender in. Guess we don't actually have a defender. Camavinga can be more of a defensive midfielder, but... No, Nuno Mendes is a defender. Technically, it's a left back. Think Scally will make it next year? I mean, if he keeps contending for Rookie of the Week at 18 when he's in the Bundesliga, then yeah. We've got Tino Livramento, who's down there. He's 18. He's at a 128. I believe next we go Jeremy Pino. I think next we go Jeremy Pino. Because he's 18 years old. And there's a pretty big gap between 18 and 19 when you're talking about development, and I think he makes that up pretty comfortably. So -9, and we're coming in at a 131 current ability. An explosive
wide player for the Yellow Submarine. Let's check around again. So we have these guys. We've got the 17-year-olds, which, of course, they need to be in consideration. Oh, shoot. No, at this point, I think before Jeremy Pino, we put Angelo. The 16-year-old in Brazil. He's playing for Santos. Because 115 on a 16-year-old. That's an absolute banger. What do you think about Ajax giving away first place in the Eredivisie virtually to Feyenoord? I think it's strategic. I think they believe they'll be able to power their way back to it in January. This is what I mean. That would be what I was thinking. But I think Angelo goes in at 16. Then we have Jeremy Pino at 17. Benjamin Sesko's. Just calling my name. But then, of course, you've got like your Dane Scarlett, Rayon Shirky, Ernest Poku, Alfie Devine, Luca Romero, who still captivating. But I think we have to come back to this list. It is hard to overlook someone like Noni Madueke. When we're in this position, he's got the current ability of 139. He's a 150 to 180. He's going to be sick. It's a very good guarantee that he's going to be good. Wait, he's 135. Sorry, Jeremy Pino's 135. I got no idea what I was looking at. Somebody probably caught that. Oops! What's Luka Doncic potential ability? 200. Hard locked 200. Guy's positively insane. Shout out to Kavisha Kvaratskhelia. Even though we're not including 20-year-olds, the Georgian guy is still on this list and considered an outstanding player. He's going to pop up in the Premier League at like 24. Everybody's going to go, well, who is this guy? We knew. Kavisha Kvaratskhelia, Mr. 20 Flair dribble master from Rubin Kazan in the Russian league. Look at Doncic's 22. He's too old. Fair enough. You have to be basketball. You're older by the time you develop into being a top player. Any goalkeepers on the list? No, I don't. No, there are no goalkeepers on the list. Unless Angelo's a goalkeeper. I don't think he is, though. So we have 18. I think it's Noni. Being a 19-year-old, it is hard to get on the list, but you're looking at 139. You're devastating in real life. You're showing out. The January update's probably going to make him even better. Nani Madueke. This is probably Harvey Elliott. Then it is probably Harvey Elliott. He's the next 18-year-old. I don't think we've got 17-year-olds that are good enough to be there. I mean, 31 is pretty far away from 12. We talk about 1 year of development. So we're going to go Harvey Elliott. He's at not 121, 131. And who fits in as number 20? Oh, Madueke got injured. And he had such a ridiculous start to the year. I hadn't heard anything in a while, but I guess that's why. By the honor of this whole thing, if we included another 19-year-old, it would be Ryan Gravenberch. But at 18 years old, you have Tino Livramento, who's only 7 current ability away from Vardiol and 9 from Klavenberg. I don't think Doko's in the picture, unfortunately. I'm gonna go Tino. 9 when you're 18. You can make that up. We're gonna go Tino. Plus, the people really, the people want Tino. You know, the people really want Tino Livramento on this list as the number 20 best Wonder Kid in the game. The people want Tino. So we now have honorable mentions, which is where we just say names so that people leave us alone. It's not the actual reason. Say names so when people think of somebody and go, why wasn't he here? And you then say, well, that's why. Ryan Klavenberg. Uh, 19, IX, -9, and a 137. Just put them on a different page. Josko, we'll probably do what, 5 honorable mentions. Josko Gvardiol, Leipzig, -9 and 135. Jeremy Doku, 19. Stade Rene. I said it right. Nicolo Rovella at 19 from Juventus. I almost typed Zebra, my brain. It's working overtime. I won't lie to you. It's working overtime, chat. Which championship do you suggest? Good thing I just made a video that came out today talking about the top 10 teams that you should manage that would be fun challenges. Some not even in a top 5 league, and then of course 5 of them in England because that is the most popular league to manage in. I think at that point we put Sheshko in there and Rayon Cherki as well. Those are the honorable mentions of people that were honestly pretty close to making the list. Benjamin Sheshko, 18 at Salzburg, -9 and a 123. And Rayon Cherki as best 17-year-old. We'll save Dane Scarlett for... Save Dane Scarlett. Dane Scarlett's gonna pop up in one of our surprise Wonder Kids You Don't Know video, right? Anything else from the editor? No, I'm all good, man. Thank you. All right, you guys ready to record this video? I am so ready to record this video. Now that we've done that, we have our list, which I am going to pull up on my other computer so that I can reference it with my eyeballs. Here we go. You guys nervous? I always get a little nervous, you know. Always get a little nervous. All right, so we recorded a couple of different things, kind of the intro to it. We recorded the explanation of the -9, -8, -7 logic. We recorded all that. So if you missed that, it is of course also on the VOD. And now it's for the actual video. But now that you understand how the potential stuff works, it's time to actually list the top 20 Wonder Kids, which of course we would... Oh, shoot, I said of course twice. But of course, now that we know how this whole potential thing works, and maybe you skipped that because you already knew because you are cool, we have to rank the top 20 Wonder Kids in Football Manager. So let's do it. We start with we're actually starting with some honorable mentions. Those honorable mentions include former Football Manager lead Wonder Kid Rayon Cherki, who actually has a potential range of 150 to 180. He's still very good. His current ability starts at 112. The young forward player from Lyon, still a very talented player, not good enough to be here. Benjamin Sheshko, the Tower of Power from Slovenia, plays for Salzburg. He's an 18-year-old center forward you might be interested in. Nicolo Rovella, who is
Definitely a talented player. He's also not somebody that's easily accessible, and he's 19, just a bit too old for the level of ability he's at. And the same can be said for Jeremy Doku, who just narrowly missed this list. Josko Gvardiol, who nearly made it because the Chout, the Chout, very, you know, down there, having a good time. The Chout. Hey, Chout, do you think Josko Gvardiol should have been on this list? How close was Gvardiol to being on this list? '21. We actually thought 21 was Ryan Klavenberg, who nearly made the list as well, even though he's developing slowly and used to be one of the beloved wonder kids on the face of the earth. No, none of those people were good enough to crack our top 20 wonder kids. The official physical parameters, you have to be 19 years of age or under at the start of the game's database, and it turns out that the bar is set on the low side of a potential range of 150 to 180, or what we would call, since now you understand, -9. Okay, we're off, we're moving, and we're looking for oh, actually, we did just be faster. Let's do this. Number 20, Southampton fullback Tino Livramento. Okay. Man, they gave him some offensive skills. That's what I'm talking about. Tino Livramento is about halfway through being 18. He comes in as one of the only defenders on this list, and he's a fullback to boot who plays for Southampton, so he's actually pretty accessible if you want to go sign him. His current ability comes in at 128, which is not quite as high as you'll see from other people on this list, but he's also younger than some of the 19-year-olds that he just made the list ahead of. His potential range comes in -9, 150 to 180. And as you can see, when we look at his attributes, not only is Tino big and athletic, he has a really nice set of offensive skills for an 18-year-old fullback. This is a very rare instance of a type of wonder kid that you find that actually has a complete set of skills at the fullback position to threaten offensively, but also play good defense. Solid work rate for an 18-year-old, good stamina for an 18-year-old, and can tackle. The positioning needs some work, but that's the sort of thing you learn as you get older in the game. Pretty accessible, 30 to, I mean, more accessible than some of the guys on this list. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Tino Livramento. Southampton's on the list. Oh, is there another Harvey Elliott? Oh, I thought. Number 19, Harvey Elliott. We need another T. Not the 17-year-old in the Elche U19s, but the guy, the guy. Sorry. That's for those wondering what it's like to record jokes while what it's like to record jokes on YouTube. You really, every joke you crack is followed by a painful, soul-crushing silence that is then only filled when one person in the comments section goes, "Hey, that thing you said, that was pretty funny." That's literally what it's like. It's crazy. I've said literally one too many times today. Anyways, Harvey Elliott, he is a really good player. We've known this for a long time, man bun or no man bun. You can see his attributes now, somebody with just an insane amount of quality that you would expect from a player that's trained at top facilities under top coaches for a long time. And Football Manager respects that. They've given him at 18 years of age, the -9, so he's 150 to 180. His current ability checks in at 131. And not only that, he has a great set of versatility. He can play all the way across the front line. You could teach him him to be a deep lying forward. His shooting is a little low, and he's not a super explosive athlete, but he's outrageously intelligent for his age, and the technique is just something you can't teach unless somebody is 18 and already has it. He's also younger than Tino. That's seriously, that's what it's like recording videos on YouTube. You just be like, oh yeah, I really hope that was funny, because honestly I cringed when I said it, but here we are. Okay. Number 18, Noni Madueke. We're just peppering the list with English dudes, which I feel like is a commentary on the scouting for Football Manager, but I'm not going to go there. Because what we have determined as a community here on this stream is that these people deserve to be on this list. And even Noni Madueke is 19 years old. He deserves to be on this list. Out of everybody we've talked about so far, including those in the honorable mentions, he has more current ability than all of them. And that's because he not only brings a really good technical skill set that is on par with Harvey Elliott's, he's got better dribbling, and he's a much better athlete. He's got really good change of direction at 19 years of old. The straight line sustains speed at 16 pace. That's just good. The flair, which is something a lot of people overlook when it comes to dribbling. But those are the Football Manager specifics. 19 years of old. Chat! Dang it! We were so close. Oh, whatever. Dang it, chat. Okay. Like I was saying, he's 19 years of age. And Reese, if we could do the like ding with a check mark coming up, you play that right after I missay it. That would probably be the best way to make that funny and not sad. Right, okay. On the actual personal level, he's one of a growing number of English players that have left England and gone on to make their careers other places. And in real life, he started off a stormer with PSV this season, although apparently now he's hurt, which is unfortunate. But in Football Manager, he's not. That was a creepy smile. Kind of blacked out there for a second. You guys good? You okay? You doing well? You feeling good? You feeling great? Feeling wonderful? Feeling feeling aggressive? Feeling fabulous? 17, we take a trip down Beatles Lane to the Yellow Submarine for Yeremy Pino, an 18-year-old wing player who can play naturally on both wings and has a pretty similar set of skills at a younger age. He also comes in -9, so we're talking about a potential range of 150 to 180, and his current ability is 135, even though he's only 18. He's a very good dribbler. He's a better passer. He's got a solid foundation of intelligence. His work rate could use with some improving, but as an 18-year-old, as he continues to develop, he's going to be a pretty darn athletic person as well. And it's worth making note of the spirited personality that this kid... Yeah, he's already playing. Okay. Neck is so sore. Masseuse. Underlay. Oh. Okay. We're just restarting Yeremy. Sorry, Reese. 17, we're taking a trip into the Beatles song collection to the Yellow Submarine. Villarreal's Yeremy Pino, an 18-year-old winger who's got a pretty similar skill set. He's a good passer, he's intelligent, and he's already a regular first-team player with a team that won the Europa League in the longest penalty shootout in living memory. It's not stressful to record. No, I really think there's a point where you kind of get past that. I don't know. I mean, I think about how many times I've done this. Like, actually, right? So every video you've ever seen, I went through this process, right? And he's 18 years of old, so usually there's 1,700 fewer people watching. 1,700 people here? Who are you people? I feel like Patrick Starr. All right. Things to love about him, the versatility and the fact that he is basically either-footed, which makes him incredibly versatile. He fits into anybody's team if you can get your hands on him. And he's number 17 on our list. Let's just go to Santos. Number 16 is the only player not based in Europe on the entire list. It's a 16-year-old named Angelo. Yes, a Belgian guy actually remembers when it was 10 people. True. This is the sort of one that gets everybody excited. Not only is he not 18 or 19, he's 16. You probably haven't heard of him, but he's the 16th best wonder kid in FM22. His current ability is actually already 115 on the scale of 1 to 200. He's 150 to 180 potential ability. But to lay off the numbers, we're talking about a kid that is as young as you can possibly be almost in the game and has a really solid skill set and has begun to make first team appearances for Santos, which you may remember is the club that Neymar came from. So this is... I mean, it's Brazil. You could probably walk into a local park and find a world-class player, but that's not the point. This guy's got the pedigree. He's already at a very high level in a country where being at a high level at this age makes you a deity of some kind. A player to watch out for in real life, absolutely. A player to hoard in Football Manager, absolutely. I mean, honestly, in Portuguese, it's probably like, "Olé!" Not yelled. It's beautiful language, but the syllables don't make sense to me in Portuguese, so I'm going to do the best that I can. Angelo Gabriel Borges Damasceno. I'm basically just pronouncing it in Spanish, because I just don't have any reference point, really, for pronouncing things in Portuguese. It's just brutal for me. Number 15, Gio Reyna. This, you know, America for spacious skies and amber waves of grain. Sorry. Sometimes you just need to do something. I have made a lot of Wonder Kid lists in the last couple of years, and this may be the first time that I've really been able to enjoy in a list of the best Wonder Kids in the world, putting an American on that list, because that's what we're doing right here, where this is an American, deserves to be here. Chat did not disagree, and the vast majority of chat is not American, like 90%. Okay, so agree, he deserves to be here, and you can tell, look at his stats. He's 18 years old. He's about halfway through being 18. He's ambitious. We've kind of figured out that potential doesn't matter. Words. We kind of figured out that personality doesn't matter too much, but, you know. He forced us. Chat, how could you turn on me now, chat? How, after all this time? But Gio Reyna, if you somehow don't know who he is, plays for Dortmund. He is the son of a longtime U.S. national team men's player and women's player, so he is just a thoroughbred American national team player. He's already a member of the full U.S. national team. He has 8 caps and 4 goals at this time, but anytime he's healthy, he plays. And the same can almost be said for Dortmund as well. He's bounced in and out of the team, had a bit of an injury issue, but when it comes to Football Manager, you're looking at someone that is a really good athlete, has very good size, great ball control, great passing. I mean, he's got fantastic current ability. In fact, the highest that we've seen so far on this list, 140. Now, Dereja, that was, I said he's the son of a longtime men's national team player and women's national team player. But I knew the way I worded that sentence, you would think I was only going to mention the dad. But you know what? 21st century, she was pretty good too. I never played for a national team, so at least she's better than me. Where are we going? Bukayo Saka. All right. Emil Smith Rowe didn't make the list, unfortunately, Mr. Mustang. I'm sorry to say. Number 14, Bukayo Saka, the first of 3 people on this list whose potential is actually hard-coded into the game. So you don't have to play any guesswork with the potential. Everybody we talked about so far is 150 to 180. Well, Bukayo Saka is 168. He's going to have that potential every time you drop into the game. It doesn't mean he's going to reach it, but because his current ability is 150, because his acceleration is nuts, he's probably going to reach it, right? He's 150 going to 168, and the guy's 19 years old. He's going to get very close to that at all times. You can turn him into a fullback on the left side. He can play the wing on either side of the field. And honest to goodness, I think his passing is good enough. You can step him into the middle of the park. I'd be shocked if you didn't know who Bukayo Saka was at this point. He had a pretty rough end to the Euros, but this is somebody that's going to be in the English national team for the next decade, unless hell freezes over. A player that's burst onto the scene in the last year, playing on the Galactico team of this season. Anyways, Nuno Mendes, the left back for Paris Saint-Germain. Pronunciation brought to you by America. I enjoy the eerie silence. It is a little weird, isn't it? To watch it without, before Reese gets his hands on it, right? You get used to the lack of music, I guess. I usually record without headphones on. So. Linguistic massacre. Nuno Mendes. Right? Something like that. Yeah, but I know you weren't talking about Paris Saint-Germain, so. Everyone on this list is short. Giorena's 6'1". Anyways. Nuno is the best fullback prospect in Football Manager. He's the best fullback prospect in the world right now. I don't think there's anybody that would argue that in a serious way, and Football Manager bears it out. He's got great balanced attributes defensively, offensively. He's an explosive athlete who gets himself forward at every opportunity. And what I thought was funny is that some of his teammates on PSG who knew, but before he made the move, and we can actually pull this up in Football Manager, he gets a loan to PSG with an option to buy from Sporting, and some of his teammates on... really need to sleep for 27 hours. Some of his teammates on PSG actually said that we didn't know how good he was. We just heard he was good on FIFA and Football Manager and stuff. So then he popped up. He was actually that good, and they all fell in love with him. End of story. Number 12, as we creep our way to the top 10, we look at another player that is already a big-time mainstream name, and that's Florian Wirtz. Apparently, he can't afford a good barber yet, but he is a very good player. He comes in with the 150-180 range. We're still in that. We were on that for Nuno Mendes. We're on that for Florian Wirtz. His ability is 142 out of 200, according to Football Manager, and he is just your classic attacking midfielder. He's got some defensive chops, but in a great team, he's never going to go box to box, and that's where he plays. That's where he plays in real life as well. He's a number 10. He's a guy that can play like that, maybe step it outside But I've only watched him a couple of times. I've never seen him do that. So clearly he never does that. He also is younger than someone like Mendes. He is 18 years old and has been a regular first team player since he was 19 years old. Yo, he just got a raid from Sverketa. Welcome in. Yo, defend the raid, chat. Chat. We're recording a video live on stream. That's what we're doing right now. We made a list of the top 20 Wonder Kids when the game came out. We're recording a video. Ben Hee, thank you for the Twitch Prime. We need to get emotes in the chat to defend the raid from Sverketa. And I am doing my darndest to pronounce it correctly because I've only ever read it before. I've never had to say it out loud. Futsal Coach, thank you for the 8 months. I hope you had a great stream. I do. Stewie, thank you for the gift and sub. And welcome into the Raiders. We are in the middle of recording. We put together a list with stream of the top 20 Wonder Kids in Football Manager 22 now that the full game is out and we can see behind the curtain. And we have put that list together. We are making the video right now. And we're on number 12, Florian Wirtz. The list so far is Tino Livramento of Southampton at 20, Harvey Elliott at 19, Noni Madueke of PSV at 18, Yeremy Pino of Villarreal at 17, Angelo from Santos in Brazil at 16, Gio Reyna of Dortmund at 15, America. Bukayo Saka at Arsenal is 14, Nuno Mendes is, like I said, at 13, and Wirtz. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted at the end of that sentence. And we'll finish Florian real quick. That's what we're doing. We're starting our save tomorrow. It came out while we were streaming today, and I'm like, shoot, we're going to film this video that I was going to film once the game dropped anyways. We're just going to film it live on stream. So that's what we've been tackling. We put the list together, and we're just going after it. Wirtz has also been playing since he was 16. He's been a known quantity in the world of football since he was old enough to drive a car, barely, in the United States. And not in a lot of other countries, weirdly enough. Whatever. Great player. Number 11. Yusuf. Told you 100 times. I know, I'm not surprised though. I just didn't know. Demir's not 190. Yusuf Demir is, if you got him at 190, that's literally at the top of his potential. He's 160 to 190. Potential is a range. What's the amount of money? What's the option to buy the amount of money on it? €10 million. Okay. I trust gold.com. It's like 12 million bucks. Okay, I'll say like 12 million backs. Backs. Bucks. Hashtag go Bucks. All right, here we go. Ah! Number 11, and this is a big moment for everybody here, for everybody, you know, watching this video around the world, because we are finally taking the step up from players whose potential is ranged 150 to 180 to players whose potential is ranged 160 to 190. And as we take that step, and before we introduce number 11, I would like to tell you that it is distinctly possible that in your save, somebody whose potential is ranged 150 to 180 could be better than any of the people we're going to talk about now who are ranged 160 to 190. Now, the odds are obviously against that, which is why the rankings are here, but always trust your eyes on your save. It's not a dead guarantee that Yusuf Demir, who's number 11, is going to be better than Florian Wirtz to sign. Yusuf Demir. Ha! Surprise. Okay, you know it. Do I have to start a new save? Likely that's something that you're going to want to do. Yes. You're going to want to start a new save. No, the hard-coded PAs are in here too. Greenwood, Saka, and Pedri made the list. If you want to know the 3 hard-coded PAs that are in here. So Yusuf Demir was at Rapid Vienna. He moved to Barcelona in the summer. As chat informed me, I literally did not know that, for a $12 million potential to buy. And I'm assuming Barcelona is going to meet that because Demir for a couple of years now has been touted as a super high potential guy. But obviously, given that he is at the bottom of the 160 to 190 range, his current ability is actually only 130, which is equivalent to Harvey Elliott, who is down at 19. So a lot of this rests on the fact that Yusuf Demir is supposed to end up being great. He's got explosive athleticism and great ball control when he does that. Decent feel for passing, but he's kind of dumb. No commentary on him in real life. I've never met the guy. But in Football Manager, he comes in kind of dumb, and he's definitely physically slight, as somebody in chat has pointed out. We have a lot of smaller lads on the list, and maybe there's like a messy trend here that we're noticing. Matt, thank you for the 2 months as part of the Hammers, dude. Vibing away, I see you. But those are the bad things. I've hit on most of the good things. He's also very young. He turned 18 about a month ago, and so when you talk about being able to reach potential that could get as high as 190, which is 10 higher than Karim Benzema, which any team in the world would be starting somebody with any team in the world starts somebody with 180. And that is where Yusuf Demir could get. If he gets all the way to 190, we're talking about Mbappe levels of production. That's how could he be. Words. That's how good he could be in this game. So keep your eyes open. And if you see that taking off early, dive in. Can he do that in real life? We honestly don't know yet. If Barcelona pulls the trigger on the purchase, maybe. Moxie, thank you for the 2 months as part of the Hammers. All right. Top 10, baby. I want to get his stats from this year because Adeyemi's been disgusting. Kidding me. Thank you. There it is. Got 11 goals in 13 matches. Elliot, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. All right, we're in the top 10. But now we're in the top 10, guys that are still minus 9.5, which is 160 to 190. And the next on the list is Karim Adeyemi. People have known who he is for a while, but he's not been this high on Wonder Kid lists for a while either. He has 11 goals in 13 matches for Salzburg this season and has absolutely earned the right to be on this list as he looks a prospective star for the German national team at this point. As you'd expect from a guy that's starring in a league that's not necessarily top 5 in the world, but he is starring, and Salzburg looks like they have a real shot to get to the Champions League knockouts, so you can't discount any of that. He does have a lot of physical gifts and abilities to run with the ball, right? He's got great acceleration, great pace. He's been given a great mindset in the game, but he does seem to lack some of the refinement in the intelligence. It lacks some of the refinement in the passing. The first touch only being 12 is a bit of a concern, but overall, because of his athleticism, his current ability is at 134. He is a bit old, too. He's 19. And he turns 20 about halfway through the first season. So it is going to be harder for him to get to that ability, but he's also just a better player than Yusuf Demir right now. Honestly, you could make a really good argument for switching those guys. Number 9. Papas Murfinksy, thank you for the Twitch Prime, and welcome to the Hammers, my dude. Welcome. Number 9, a player that I would be shocked if you hadn't heard of, is Mason Greenwood of Manchester United. He is now, believe it or not, 19 and one of the oldest guys in this list because he turns 20 before the year turns. But you know the deal. We're talking about an either-footed forward player. He has a hard-coded potential of 178, which is just below that Karim Benzema level. So he's guaranteed to get to that point. He has a 148 current ability, which comes through a lot in goal scoring and in athleticism. Creativity is also rated pretty highly. And so when it comes to being a facilitator, he can do that. From the center of the park is a little hard because his decision-making being only 10 is tough, but he's versatile in terms of the direction you can take his development, and he's a really good player. Huge surprise there. So Greenwood's so overrated. I really don't think he's overrated. Just give him. He's 19. Dude's been the first team for a couple of years. I think he'll at the worst case scenario, I still think he's better than Rashford, who I think is a really good player. Does the fact that he's two-footed limit his attribute potential? No, but it makes his current ability a lot higher. Because when you have when you're more versatile and when you have better weak foot, then your current ability goes up. So his current ability being 148 isn't an accurate representation of his attributes. It's reflective of him being either footed. Should I use Z-Skin or the default one if I'm going to start learning Football Manager tomorrow? Honestly, it doesn't matter. Whatever you want to use, I like using my skin better than the basic one because I think it provides the information more readily, but I obviously played the game for so long on the default skin. It's not a giant difference between the two, so I really wouldn't worry about it. If you're just learning the game, though, my skin does have the tutorials for each section in the top right. It's very well hidden, so it's not annoying, but if you're on like this screen, you can go up here and click that, and you'll get a player attributes tutorial. So if you ever feel rusty on something, you can go up there, click the tutorial, and get a good feel for it. That'd probably be the best advantage to using the Zealand skin, yeah. Number 8 is the final 16-year-old. It's Gavi. He's been given, he's outrageous in Football Manager. He has 130 current ability, which is the same as Yusuf Demir, but he's like a year and a half younger, and his potential ability is the same range, 160 to 190. When you look at these attributes, in particular the ball control, which is first touch dribbling, the passing, which you have passing vision, the intelligence, we're looking at decisions, anticipation, composure, the creativity, the athleticism. He's only 16. He even has a reasonable left foot. This guy can play anywhere on the field, depending on where you want to focus your development. He could be a center forward. He could be a wing. He could be a box-to-box central midfielder if you want to start working on that positioning now. He could be a playmaker anywhere. He could be a serious goal threat if you just want to work on the finishing and somebody that maybe just the long shot, right? If you work on passing with him, he's going to end up with 19s or 20s when you're talking about the vision. This guy has the potential to be anything you want him to be. In real life, and in FM. And 8 almost might be too low, but the dudes ahead of him are even better. Hi, Mom! Our editorial team and everything, it's very interesting. Reese streams editing every once in a while. We have a very, we set up a very good kind of healthy system. Then we have a really good understanding. The process of training Reese or training Isle, it is actually a very long process. Isle was faster because I had Reese to help me, but training is a very long process to get the style right and get the understanding of we do this when I do the when I sashay to the left, we do this. That's right, that sort of stuff. And so But it's a very long indoctrination process. Gadget's actually still undergoing it. He created the process for the condensed streams, but in terms of being able to edit things for the main channel, Gadget's actually still in training to do that sort of stuff. Thank you guys to the Hype Train, by the way. Reed, thank you for 19 months. Mamma mia, Papa Pia, that's a long time. Right, so we did Gavi. We have Jude. This video is going to come in probably 25 minutes when it's been trimmed. That's okay. It's a fun video, very informational. You can go a little longer with this sort of thing. He Shen. RIP to a goat. Next up on the list, number 7, Jude Bellingham. Another Englishman abroad. Oh, the Welshman abroad. Let's off the Copa del Rey fight. Sorry. You always have to mention when someone from the Isles is abroad. You have to. And Jude Bellingham is that. He's outstanding. He's really coming into his own this season in real life. His attributes in the game are disgusting. He's always going to be a world best 11 level player because we just took another step up. We are now on the minus 9.5s. Reese, sorry. Gavi's minus 9 and I never mentioned it. That's why we have our notes. So scratch that part on the Jude Bellingham because we didn't take a step up. We took a step down and then we took a step back up. So wherever I mentioned Gavi's potential, we're going to need to cut that and then we'll work this. And obviously, I'm going to need to go get Gavi back up. And he's still ahead of Yusuf Demir, but his potential is actually lower than Yusuf Demir. It's a minus 9. It's 150 to 180. But because he's so, to use a gaming term, freaking cracked with the 130 current ability as a 16-year-old, no matter where it lands in 150 to 180, he's going to have a really good chance of hitting that potential and being whatever you want him to be. My bad, Reese. Sorry. I didn't mean it. Keep the Bellingham jokes, and then we'll just go from there. Official Sarah's... What? What did you just say? Bellingham is a fantastic attacking midfielder. I'd say the biggest issue about him in Football Manager is he doesn't have a lot of comfort further up the field, and in order to train him on that, you're going to occupy some of his training emphasis. But he does have the size, the athleticism, the ball control, and the goal scoring to be a legitimate center forward if you want him to be. At the very least, someone that's versatile across the front three of the attacking midfield department is where you want to put Jude Bellingham. He's a dreamboat. And he will cost this much. He seems so sad. It's edgy. His picture is edgy. Number 6, we stay in Germany because, of course, that's where all of the good young players apparently come from. Jamal Musiala. Ladies and gentlemen, Jamal Musiala. If you see a player at 18 years old with green attributes for dribbling and first touch and technique and a green attribute physically in either acceleration, agility, or pace, that guy is way too good to be real. Except Jamal Musiala is real. He's only 18 years old. He's got the minus 9.5, so he's coming in for the potential ability of 160 to 190. And his current ability as an 18-year-old who's a little less than halfway done being 18 is 147. I mean, this is amazing. His intelligence isn't terrible. He is not a terrible passer, but his ball control, his athleticism is insane, and he's pretty darn lethal in front of the goal for an 18-year-old. Yeah, I was going to make an Englishman abroad joke, but honestly, these are the sorts of things you think about when you're filming a video. If I make that joke, right? And I'm like, another Englishman abroad, but not really, right? If I make that joke, then I'm going to have to deal with people that are hit with it the wrong way, right? And I would kind of understand their arguments, because this is sort of argument that I would make about somebody like Serginho Dest, where I'm like, look, if he considers himself American, right? He is American, right? And and not in the way that the dudes from Brazil playing for China are, but he grew up being that kid whose dad was from the United States and the Netherlands, and so maybe he associated with that. Maybe all of his friends are American because he played in one of the U.S. youth teams. I don't know, but he considers himself American enough to sit there and stand sing the national anthem and celebrate like high heck anytime he scores a goal for the U.S. He loses his freaking mind, and so I wouldn't want to put myself in a position where I'm arguing against people that I agree with. And so it's not the snowflakes. It's not the snowflakes. I wouldn't want to put myself in a position to argue against somebody I agree with. I think that's just a very good, that's a very good way to look at it. I mean, it's not like, I generally support comedy in all of its forms. That's just not something that I want to do, really. Like, actually. But attributes you prefer for an inside forward, they need to be a really good dribbler. The really good dribbler in shooting. If I'm going for somebody that's more of an inverted winger, I'm looking for intelligence. I'm looking for passing more, but yeah, those are the sorts of things you think about when you're making a YouTube video too. You're like, well, if I say this, how are people going to take it? And usually, I'd like to think usually I'm able to not accidentally wander into things that I can't defend or wish I hadn't said. With the exception of the whole subscription service thing that I just failed to explain well at all, and then used the wrong wording and sunk that ship pretty aggressively. I'll make a distinction. I have no problem offending people. The act of offending people is not a problem, right? People can be offended, right? But I have an issue offending people that I agree with, right? I have an issue like that's a personal problem for me. And if I offend somebody and then I actually agree with their argument for why they're offended, that's an issue. That's where my line is, right? It is when I'm just rolling and I'm not going to crack a joke that I would then watch, and if I was in a bad mood, I'd be like, oh, that guy, right? Like that, and I would have the right argument. That's just that's the live editing process. Yeah, see, if I offend somebody saying my favorite color is blue, that is very different than higher conceptual arguments that I might actually agree with for somebody that doesn't like something that I said. But in general, there's no issue with offending people. No, I mean, sometimes people need to be offended because sometimes people are wrong, right? But it's always a fluid concept. There's 5. I finished Musiala, right? I'm sure I did. This brings us to the magical top 5 and the final person that comes in at 160 to 190. So that minus 9.5 range. That is Ansu Fati. Out of everyone except for Bukayo Saka, Ansu Fati has the next highest current ability. Bukayo Saka actually has one more current ability than Ansu Fati, which is interesting. But when you consider Bukayo Saka, Ansu Fati is younger, and he's got just a bit of a better balanced pedestal from which to build. He can improve his stamina and his work rate, but what we see is a decent passer with outrageous technique, and particularly that short explosiveness that 17 agility and 16 acceleration provides. And the dude's smart. He's 18 years old. We got 13 decisions, right? You've heard me mention the other intelligence attributes. He's a worldie. He's still a worldie in FM, but he's not on the super top range. So you trust your eyes on that one. And you probably had heard of him before. If you hadn't, are you okay? Minus 9.5 range is 160 to 190 potential. We did go through that at the beginning, but I totally understand. You just kind of come on in here, hanging out while we're filming up this video. This brings us to number 4. Happens to play at the exact same team, Barcelona, because they hoard amazing players. Even when La Masia is allegedly broken, they're still churning out. 3 of the top 5 players on this list came out of La Masia. Just in case you cared. Then there's also Gavi in the top 10. So 4 is Pedri. Pedri has the best technicals of literally any under 20 player in Football Manager. He plays a million games. He's completely unkillable, but he does try killer through balls. He sees the field so incredibly well, but it's also worth pointing out that the dude's 18, and if you wanted to really start training his athleticism, he could be a very good athlete. He's got 13 pace, which is a little low, but 15 agility, 14 acceleration is a pretty good opportunity to become an explosive kind of inverted winger that can really threaten a defense, especially with his ball control. Pedri's a gift to the game, and he's the 4th best wonder kid in the world. Just like boos from the chat. I'll be like, oh, all this nonsense going on. Tommy Boy, thank you for the 4 months as part of the Hammers. Welcome back, and looking forward to that silver bacon in a little while. It's beautiful. You missed Pedri's not from La Masia. He went to Real Madrid, and then they let him go, right? Fudge. You're right. I know this too. And then, well, the Real Madrid let him go. He went down to the 2nd division, and then Barcelona signed him from the 2nd division when he was, what, 16? I know Ilaix is from La Masia. That's what I was referencing. When did they sign him? 16 or 17? Honestly, it depends. I think 17. They loaned him and then bought him the next season. So, but yeah, so he said he's not at Madrid. Watch this. I can be dumb and smart at the same time. Let's turn on the tunes. This is a part of the video. When he was 12, he was like on Real Madrid, right? They let him go. I swear. Watched a show. There we go. So his trials. Two training sessions. Yeah, trial. Okay. Can we just agree that everybody was wrong? And then just move on? What if we just agreed that everybody was wrong? They literally had him on trial and they were like, no, I'm good. Should it, see, they only did 2. They did 2 days. They should have done a 2-week trial. Then they'd know everything about him. Anyways. And for those pointing out that he signed from Las Palmas when he was 16 and he didn't really come from La Masia, I'm counting it. La Masia is a general term for players developed at Barcelona, or at least that became better at Barcelona, not the actual academy building, which is called La Masia, where the players grow up and train and go to school. And apparently they learn math and also tiki-taka. I don't really understand how that works. It's not an American concept, and it hurts my brain. Aha! I've addressed it.
Saved it. We saved it. Easy, chat. Easy. We saved it.
Number 3 is a guy that did actually come through La Masia, and that would be Ilaix Moriba. And you might be wondering, man, I didn't think he was better than Pedri. Well, check this out. On Football Manager, Ilaix Moriba, -10. His potential ability is 170 to 200. 200 would be 6. Current ability higher. I had to burp right then. Now, 200 would be 7 higher than the GOAT. Wouldn't it? Would be 6. Now, 200 would be 7 higher. Bro! Okay. Now, 200 would be 6 higher than the GOAT, Leo Messi, in current ability. Now somebody's going to be looking at the chat underneath that recording going, wait, isn't it 7? Oh, shoot.
Right where you get to the end of a video, you start to go, oh no, what's going on?
Pedri's potential is actually hard-coded, though. It can't go all the way up to 190. He can only go up to 175, but he will do that every time. So you avoid the catastrophe of being down in the 160s on the range, but you also don't get the Messi level boom. He's never going to be quite that good. But he's 18 and his current ability is 155, so... Yeah, okay, chat. I may have forgotten that he wasn't in the potential range, but that's fine. Moriba had a falling out with Barcelona and moved to Leipzig because he was asking for a lot of money. He got a lot of money from Grassball Sport Leipzig, and he is a very good balanced player. He doesn't offer the technique of someone like Pedri, but he makes up for it with... Well, I was just going to say more box-to-box qualities, but I got to make sure that I'm confirmed by what we're looking at is true. But he makes up for it with more box-to-box qualities. He's got a more balanced physical slate. He's a bigger dude, and he still offers a good amount of intelligence, a decent foothold as a defender, and a pretty high floor of technique when you're talking about 16 technique on an 18-year-old. Did I mention he could be better than Messi? This video took 10... Dude, this is probably one of the shortest videos in terms of making it time. One of the shortest videos I've done in a long time. In terms of the amount of time it took to actually make it. This is actually just the process of the whole process of it. Is normally you have to do a bunch of tests, or the video I recorded this morning, which was about wide center backs, you got to go back and watch a bunch of matches to find highlights that suit what you want to show. And then, of course, there are the hours that I will sit at my computer with all the AC off and everything, so there's nothing making noise and all my lights on, staring at the camera, trying to think of a video to do. Those are my favorite. All right. Number 2, and of course, the last 2 people on this list will also be -10 when it comes to their potential, which is 170 to 200, which is honestly, I need a player of reference here. We'll take the time to find a player of reference. There is no player of reference there, but if I do that, there will be. 170 is Bernardo Silva, Thomas Muller, and Ederson. Sergio Ramos right now. It's Luka Modric right now. It's basically Son. At the 170 range, you're talking about Sergio Ramos right now, Ederson, Bernardo Silva. Heung-min Son is a 172 in the current ability, and of course 200 is the best player in the game. So it's an incredible no-miss range, and that's where Eduardo Camavinga falls as well. I've often thought of Camavinga as one of the most versatile players in the game. He's got outstanding box-to-box qualities. He's got good size, good athleticism, and he has an outrageous amount of intelligence, which you can see by noticing that the entirety of his intelligence seemingly is 13, and he's 18 years old. Okay, that's good. His technicals are weirdly bad. His technicals strike me as weirdly bad, but we're talking about an 18-year-old that plays for Real Madrid that they actively sought out and purchased. This isn't somebody from their academy that's plugging a hole here. If you want him to be a center back, he's there for you. If you want a ball-winning midfielder, he's there for you. If you want a box-to-box midfielder, he's there for you. And honestly, when he was playing in the French league, he could play some wing. They don't have that down in Football Manager, but he definitely has goal-scoring ability in real life. And to me, it's his versatility that makes him so incredibly impressive. You can sign him and decide to play him anywhere. Even Tifo Football agrees. So I think, Reese, if we go to Tifo, and we search, go to Tifo. I just watched the Ramsdale one today. Love these guys. I actually know them. I DM with them on Twitter sometimes. Camavinga. You type in Camavinga, there should be a thumbnail. Yeah, and you just grab that thumbnail and just throw it over my shoulder. That's perfect. So it's like, I've definitely watched that video. Cool, number one. Is this some kind of... No, I'm recording a video for the YouTube right now. Yeah, that's what's happening. Dude, these people say take like 3. We're really going to throw off people that have never been to a stream. When you say like take 300 down there, people are going to be like, wow, incredible. Amazing. Which brings us to number one, which I attempted to gaslight you on. I am gaslighting you because I said there were no more 16-year-olds. There are no more human 16-year-olds, but Youssoufa Moukoko is not human. This is a 16-year-old with 121 current ability who the day he turned 16 got into the Dortmund senior team and manages to find a bucket load of playing time in a side that includes Erling Haaland at his position. He had perhaps the most absurd youth goal scoring record of any player I have ever seen. And I've been on the scene for a few years. And when he was 14, people started sending me messages about Youssoufa Moukoko. And Football Manager agrees he has 170 to 200 potential. And in the first database I created, he came out with a 197 potential, which is 3 better than Messi. Well, interesting note, there is actually, when I'm recording a video, normally it doesn't look like this. We're just including the whole chat process in it, which has been really fun, guys. But normally when I'm recording a video, this is the camera I'm using. And then I'm recording the gameplay on a separate monitor. But now, because it's like interactive, we're just doing it on the normal stream setup. And they'll zoom in on my face because it is still HD down there. And so there'll be plenty of pixels where you'll kind of tell that it's zoomed in, but they'll also be able to, and we'll be able to cut away. There's actually no sponsor for this video, so no, I'm not doing like a top 11 or Manscaped thing or an anti-aging cream. I would love an anti-aging cream sponsorship. That'd be funny. The interactivity is too damn high, man. Yeah, my Reflect sponsorship. It's in the mail, actually. Okay, all we had to do is do this. Funny. Hey. High notes weren't part of the deal. Watch it. And if you wanted anything more from your 16-year-old, how about places shots? Right. Look, Yusufa Mokoko is always going to be brilliant. I don't want to heap more pressure on the kid if he happens to some way stumble upon this video, because I know Rayon Shirky, when he became Football Manager's #1 wonder kid, he was kind of surprised by it almost, and then you get a ton of self-belief from it, I think. But I know Mokoko is almost struggling with the amount of pressure on him. He is a special player at 16 years of age. You can take it wherever he wants to, but he was the greatest youth league player maybe of all time, and is already in the senior team and a regular in the senior team at 16. What are his stats this year? If they're good, I'll include them. Six games, an assist. He also makes sure that Germany's national team, as this list has proven, is going to be absolutely disgusting forever. That's the list. You've got your 20. Oh, shoot. I'll stay in the corner. Wait, let's go here. So I can see more of you. That's the way to come here. But that's the list. Recorded live on stream from the moment that FM22 dropped. We got it recorded as fast as possible. If you want to check out the streams, the link is, of course, down in the description. If you don't have the time to come hang out with these lovely people, then we do have a live YouTube where edited versions of each stream in like an episodic fashion pop up there for you a few days after the stream. Usually we have a 2-day turnaround on that. Or the full live streams pop up on YouTube if you want to put something in the background of anything else. But everybody say bye to the YouTube, and I will see you on another video, on a stream or something. Thank you guys for watching, and thank you guys for watching. Your 20 best wonder kids in the next Football Manager. That's how I know another year has passed, honestly. Roll it out, Reese. All in one take. One take wonder. We did the whole video in one take. Whole video in one take. Amazing. All right, guys. Honestly, very fun stream. Not only did we finish Lille in style and break the all-time points record at Lille with 88 points, we managed to not win the league while doing that because PSG went unbeaten. Tommy Boy, thank you for the 4. Marbo, welcome to the Hammers. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you to everybody that became a part of the Hammers today. That became a part of the Hammers today. Thank you for the raid. Zvierketa, dude, I want to stick to reading your name. I'm so sorry. You're great on Twitter. See a New Zealand news station tweeted at me. It's like Sky Sports New Zealand or something. Tweeted at me. The final showdown is on for the name Zealand, and we'll be there to claim it. We'll be back on tomorrow announcing our official FM20, our first long form FM22 save. I hope you guys are able to make it. But for today, we are actually going to call it there. After having filmed what is hopefully going to be a lovely, enjoyable video. So what I want you to do, if you've not, you stick around for this, is if you get a copy pasta, right? And so we get a copy pasta together, right? And it's a word that we're going to spam when we raid somebody. And then we're going to go raid somebody. And when we do that, we're going to spam that copy pasta. Let them know we're here, make some noise, make it super hype. And what I honestly think we should do is we should raid somebody that's just starting out on their streaming journey today. Since I just gave you a nice long talk about everything, I don't know. Our rating etiquette. That qualifies as a long talk about rating etiquette. We will be on tomorrow announcing our first long form save. Do 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 do.
Maybe this dude. This guy seems to be having a good time. He's talking to the chat. You know, he's got 50 followers. So what we need to do, guys, he just started. He's me 4 years ago, right? He's me 4 years ago. And so when we raid, blow him up for a bit. Once he realizes what's going on, we chill. Hey, how you doing? How do you like streaming? What got you into streaming, right? All that stuff. And if you haven't checked out the video that came out today, it is 10 clubs that would be really fun to manage in FM22. So hopefully you have a chance to check that out while you're munching down on some snacks later today. But thank you guys. Just tell us one thing. Have you already decided? I have not already decided. That is the honest answer. I have collected options in my mind, and I will decide likely 5 minutes before I hit go live tomorrow. But we're making a fun little hype video for it nonetheless. That is what Reese and Gadget are working on today because Isle's going on vacation. Woohoo, yeah. Everybody say have a good vacation. Isle, we're going to miss you. Have a good vacation. Hope you guys enjoyed watching the video filming process. I've only done that once or twice before, but it's fun to just dip our toe into that at a different point. Country, Narnia. Isle's an international man of mystery. You'll never find out the answer. All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow for the official announcement of our save. Let's have some fun with Dead Full Cats. Seems to be having a good time playing with Sulfur. Cool. Yeah.